Hey, it's Jay, and welcome back to Tears of the Kingdom. That took a little bit longer than I was expecting, but we're back. When we left off, we were about to investigate this sort of a geoglyph thing. Um, Impa said that there was, I can't remember what it was called now, but there was something we had to find within it, possibly within its borders, possibly around it to learn more. She can probably tell us again. This geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clear to me. Nor can I figure out what dragon's tears might be. But if it was correct, one of them should be quite close near the geoglyph or even within its borders. Okay. We look around. This could be a clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts. If you'd like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with your paraglider. No need to worry about me. I can manage a simple landing. And I thought I saw something, because there was a cutscene when she said that for the first time, and I can kind of see it now. There's a rock. There's a boulder. Given this is like the first one, you'd expect it to be within the border. So if you said sometimes it's the border, sometimes it's not, you think, oh, hello. Found you. Bye-bye. Actually, my volume is back up. I probably should turn that back down. Maybe we should, because I saw the rock and that was the most obvious thing from up there. But maybe it would be smarter to just paraglide down and kind of fly around it and keep looking. Because this is also kind of suspicious. This here, and I can't move it. Some of these things that fall from the sky you can move. Some of them you can't. Oh, hello. Well, I was expecting it to be like a metaphorical tear as in a gem, but that's liquid. Still don't know if this is literal dragon tears, but we'll see. Oh, is there actually going to be a memory tied to it too? So yeah, what warped Zelda away seems to be similar to whatever took the sword back in time.
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
Are these the same?
Could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru. King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru and Queen Sonia? That must mean...
Oh, well, so yeah, time travel. Not exactly the way I was expecting it to do. I didn't expect her to go all the way back to the start, but so she just met her great great grandparents. Where am I? After disappearing into the depths under the castle, Zelda wakes up and meets two strangers who introduce themselves as King Wario and Queen Sonia. She's left startled by a suspicion that she's heard these names before. Tear of the Dragon #1. Oh yeah, it doesn't let me actually scroll. Again, like the little arrow that happened before when they gave you the character bios, I'm pretty sure that means like, oh, this is just showing you have the menu now. You can't actually use the menu, you have to finish the cutscene. Imp and the Geoglyphs complete. Okay. Link, you look distracted. What's wrong? Goodness, you say you had a vision, saw mysterious figures, and then Princess Zelda. The geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon's tears, and now a vision of the lost princess. What if these are all connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs. They may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. You know, according to the literature, there is something to do with geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. I think we should make our way there soon.
Shut up! Shut up, my brother's recording.
I don't know who he's saying shut up to. He's louder than whatever the computer was doing. Any bonus dialogue? The literature hints that something can be found at the Forgotten Temple. The temple is at the bottom of the canyon in Hebra. I suggest you steel yourself and go check it out. I mentioned not last stream, I think it was the stream before. If there are guardians anywhere left in Hyrule, I would bank on it being the Forgotten Temple. That seems like the last location that people would go and clean out, because everywhere else is like either like nearby a village or nearby a settlement, or they're kind of in the waste, but there's only like 1 or 2 of them, so it wouldn't be like that big of an effort to clean it up. But like Forgotten Temple is like kind of out of the way and is literally forgotten, so like it wouldn't surprise me if that is like a little beyond things. Okay, so now we could go because we need cold outfits no matter what. Do I have any monster parts that let's just sort. Piece with attack power. Okay, it doesn't look like we have any monster parts that can be used to make heat resistors, but we still have the spicy peppers that we could use to make heat food. Which actually, how long does my heat elixir last? Yeah, only 3 minutes. Well, I guess it's basically 4 minutes. But a couple of 2.5-minute dishes would like benefit that. And I remember the full cold resist outfit being like a bit pricey. Might as well do all the peppers, because I think there's some more out back too that we can grab real quick. But I don't think we'll click those ones up yet, because in the original game there was like a limit to the amount of recipes you could take. It took us a while to get there, but there was like definitely like a cap on how much food you could carry at the same time. Oh yeah, but I still have to get the wild horse for her. We should probably do that while we're in the area. And before I forget. Though actually, another thing just occurred to me. Okay, could scan my save file to see what horses I had on my old account. In the final cutscene of Breath of the Wild, Link has like an entirely different horse that he uses when he and Zelda like leave, as like a part of the final cutscene. I was worried the bird would scare the horses, but it didn't. Link had like a different horse, so I don't know if. So it is kind of weird that like that horse that like the game like lore like auto gives you. It's weird that like that is not automatically in your stables. Does that make sense? Oh, that's not the button. What's the soup button? Oh. I'm trying to woe it back, but it's not doing anything. Okay. I mean, I guess unresponsive, it makes sense, but... And then was it target talk? Did I actually... No, I didn't throw my torch there. Okay. I reeled it back. Mistake. I think it's like target... And then, yeah, okay. It's kind of coming back to me. I remember like a bit of it. Of the mechanics. Did you catch this angel for me? It's just what I wanted. Perfect for pulling my wagon. I'm just showing you. All yours. You mean that? You'd really part with such a wonderful horse? Thank you. Wow, who knew stuff like this really happened? I'm so happy. I'll go ahead and put a harness on it. A harness? A harness is a piece of equipment that you can put on horses you own. With a harness, you can connect your horse to a wagon or an item you need to take somewhere. If you collect enough plenty points, you can get one as a prize. So, bear with me a moment. Imagine you were held at gunpoint, bear with me, by a literal animal, bear with me, and the only way you could get help was to send a coded message. And we're all set. You can't believe it, a wagon of my own, and a beautiful horse to pull it. To think I started that old piece of junk and ended up with this. Amazing. Thank you so much. So much. Here's all I have left after buying the wagon. I'm begging you, no, forcing you to take it. Please. $100. Oh, that's right. There's one last order of business. What's your name? Link. Zoomy. Link. Maybe Zuli or Lumi? Or what about Zonk? Oh, are you coming up with a ship name? I'll call this wagon Zunk. Oh, okay. I promise to look after Zunk for as long as I live. Because Zuli... well, not really. Because Zelda also starts with a Z, and so you should be careful using the Z's there. I already got a Z in my life. Promise to look after Zunk as long as I live. Feel free to come and visit, the two of us, anytime. So... the way she worded that, assuming she's naming the wagon Zunk, which seems weird. Do you think she named the horse Zunk? Oh, Link, did you come to check on Zunk? Since you worked so hard to make my wagon complete, I promise I'll never, ever let anything happen to it. But is that all you wanted, or do you need something from me? I may not be much help unless you want to hear something about horses. I guess telling me about horses. Let's see. I think you know how to catch them by sneaking up quietly from behind. Oh, did you know how to tell a horse's temperament from the pattern on its pelt? Horses with spots are docile and easier to tame. That makes them easier to catch. The ones with one color and with no patterns can be wilder and more difficult to tame. But they're faster and stronger, and you can spur them on more. Good to know, right? I'm kind of an expert on horses, so if you want to learn more, just ask. I won't reveal all my secrets at once. Got to keep them coming back. Okay, that's one of those interesting things where it's like I can never remember what like the actual thing is, but like based on like the spawn location and the pattern, and I think even the color of the horse, its stats aren't actually randomized, or at least not super randomized. There's like very set limits and sometimes specific stats for different like color combinations of horse in like the different regions. Which, you know, I always assumed with the first game was like just like a bit of like a coding oversight or like bug where it's just like, they didn't bother like fully randomizing things. But the fact that like a character in universe is like talking about that and referencing that makes me wonder if maybe that is an intentional mechanic. It must be, right? Okay. There's the next Dragon Tears test, but I think it'd probably be smarter to go for the Rito test. I doubt we will finish it. But the cold outfit was sold in Rito Village last time, and so we only have one elixir, and I guess we have like six things of food, but that's still not like much. And so it'd be smart to. Oh yeah, it looks like it did give me just like the default saddle and bridle for blue though, because I'm pretty sure it might have been blue. It might have been the royal. I think it was the royal horse I gave the teleporting saddle. Yeah, never mind. But I thought was it the ancient armor I gave blue to add his defense? I kind of understand. If the teleporting saddle isn't in, I guess that's like okay, whatever. I guess that is kind of like a powerful reward. It might be like a little weird if you just gave it out to free. But is that Hetsu? I'm gonna pause because the horse is like moving. Oh, cool! The geoglyph shows up on the map. That's interesting. It scales up though, which is weird. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the teleporting saddle. It was like a little bit OP, but it was still like felt like a kind of like necessary bit of like game mechanic. You know, not having to stop at the stable every time you get your horse. Sure, I think it was a DLC item, but like it felt like really hard to play the game with horses without it. And so like, I can kind of get why like maybe they wouldn't include that. But for like the Guardian horse armor and bridle, I can totally get why they cut that. If there are no Guardians to fight anymore, what's really the point in putting it on your horse? You know? Okay, I don't know how heavily fortified that this would be, but... Shakala! Hetsu? You want to chat a little bit? You want a little chat, my tree friend? Those trees over there, so scary, Shakala. Hetsu's concerns. Okay. Don't take my horse, you bastard. Ooh, what's that? Energetic rhino beetle. Oh, cool. This valuable beetle can live up to 10 years. With monster parts, its impressive vitality translates into an elixir that will greatly restore your stamina. Bladed rhino beetle. This beetle's razor-sharp horns demand that you handle it with care. Boil the horns alongside monster parts to concoct an elixir that will raise your attack power. Sturdy, thick stick. A solid stick cut from the crooked branch of a tough tree. It has high durability despite the way it looks. Is there anything that... Well, I am next to Hetsu, actually. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ditch the torch and grab the thick stick because I don't really need a torch right now. But Hetsu did provide you with inventory upgrades before, which I imagine he still does. I might not. I don't think I've only gotten 8 Koroks. Actually, I think the first upgrade was like 2 or 4 or something like that. So yeah, I probably can upgrade my inventory a little bit. You can still kind of stun lock them, but like the Bokos like swing back fast enough to prevent you from that when you're running up to them. Chocolat? The scary things are gone! You see me? You see me? My name is Hetsu. I'm the musician of Korok Forest up northeast. I'm known for my maracas and my dancing. Thanks for your help, Chocolat! To show my appreciation, I'll do a little dance for you and make your pouch bigger. But my maracas aren't working anymore. There's Korok seeds inside are all gone. How am I supposed to dance now? Choco. The children of the forest must have taken them again. If I had even 1 Korok seed, I could sing and dance and use my powers to help you. Korok seeds make really good sound when you put them in maracas. But the seeds spilled all over the place when I broke my maracas. I think the children of the forest took the seeds while I was in a panic. Sniff, hang on, sniff, sniff, again, smell. Do you have a Korok seed? You do. You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you give me a Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger. Yes, please. Chocolat, which stash do you want more you want more slots in? Weapon stash. I need 1 Korok seed. Deal? Here you go. Let the expansion begin. A little bit of a different dance this time around. Expanded band, weapon stash, chocolat. So sorry, happy with it? If you bring more Korok seeds, I'll expand your inventory again. I'm in the middle of traveling. I'm thinking about heading east next. There's so many monsters these days that traveling is dangerous. What I'd like is to find somewhere I can relax. I like lively places, so maybe I'll go hang out where lots of people hang out. Wait a sec, you still have Korok seeds on you. I can smell them. I'll be here a little longer. Want me to make your pouch even bigger? Weapon stash. Just need 2 Korok seeds. Deal. Okay, here we go. Let the expansion begin. I think once again, I'm probably going to, like, go into weapon stash because, like, granted, the bows have been breaking pretty fast on me so far, but if I remember in the original game, the bows lasted, like, a decent bit. And the shields, you know, they can break quickly, but I always forget to use them, so I should be using them more than I did last time, but oh, look at the time! I've got to get a move on. I'll be heading east soon. I hope I can find a place where I can relax. I still don't have enough Korok seeds, so get out there and find more for me, okay? All right, next time we meet, let's dance together. Okay. So we found Hesu. His profile's been added. I now have his Tinder. Very nice. And I'll pick the torch back up. Okay. And I have room for another weapon too. Not that there's much that's like good around here, but or at least I don't think there is. Maybe this. Oh, well, there probably is a monster camp around this tower. I was heading up towards this tower. There could be a monster camp. I got a picture of that one. I just remembered. Oh yeah, I should probably be taking pictures. I always forget that. This is a tower that is on the way to the first mission though, and so I imagine this one would be easier because the Great Plateau is already like doable. It would just take like a bit of strategy and grind. I imagine this one will be easier because it's like the first one on your way. You also just saved, which is very good. Talos! Or not Talos, Pebblet. Oh, you guys are still in here. No. Close the camera. God. I thought it was going to auto-close, and it didn't. I don't know why I thought that. Did it auto-close? No, it didn't. It definitely didn't. No, I'm just being stupid. I'm being stupid. I don't really have much. Okay, this one doesn't look like it has like much in the. Ooh, I was about to say it was going to be a swimming and climbing challenge, but I do see something over here. I was about to ask. I wonder if the Taloses are still in this game, but I do remember a Talos in the trailer. There's something very interesting about that Talos in the trailer. It's the same place where the Bokoblin horn was spoiled for me. I say spoiled again. It was in the trailer. But also I had avoided the trailers of the. I avoided the trailers for Breath of the Wild before playing it, and so I was like truly blind for that one. For Tears of the Kingdom, though, I did watch some of the trailers before coming in. Not all of them, but like little bits and pieces here and there. I want length. I want length. Is the construction sign? I'm assuming the construction sign is just going to say the same thing that they all say, right? I doubt there's like many like bonus messages in them, but there could be. Yeah, it's just the same. Pretty perfect. So that must be the intended solution if it like it pretty perfectly reaches. Lindor's Brow, Skyview Tower. Oh, I have to find the activation, or do I? Wait. Open. Oh, never mind. I thought I had to find like the switch like they had in Lookout Post. And actually, I had completely forgotten to like go back in that first lookout tower to like take a look at the sky a little bit more. So we should do that this time. Yep, there they are. The cutscene's faster this time though, which I do appreciate. Dragging these nuts. Service map updated. All right. Yeah, it does get the sky map. Yeah, okay. Sky map updated. There's an interesting spiral thing. Like, close down there. Oh, I see another. Spot for the tears. Oh, there's one right below me too. There is an extra pin, actually, compared to like the previous game. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. That one's a bit out of the ways. And we're still probably not going to go for any of these anytime soon. You are pretty close there. I think I actually will go for this one. Oh, I completely forgot my horse. I probably should have been whistling for him more. Because probably a bit out of the ways now. Although I am heading back towards him. Never mind. Oh, wait, that's the one we just went to. Oh, oops. That is the one we already did. So, yeah, okay. Looked a bit different from this angle, which makes sense. But, still. Oh, yeah, they're kind of off the beaten path. Oh, wait. Is that the Thundra? This is Thundra. There's a shrine up there. I think we'll head for that. I'm not going to be able to glide the whole way there. So I kind of want to... He's moving on the map. He's moving.
Yeah.
He's coming. Watch, the skeletons are going to come out in like 3, 2, 1. No, we're good. Whoop. Where you going? Where you going, big guy? Come on. Big rock. Monster camp. They do have a monster chest, and they're just bokos, but I see a shrine, and I want the shrine. If I were in my prime. Even if it looks weak, a monster still is a monster. You've always got to stay on your guard. I've got to give you a little something for saving me, right? Hope this helps. Hasty simmered fruit. Cool. Name's Calcia. I'm a legendary treasure hunter of the Dorito. Nice to meet you. Have you heard of the strange phenomena going on over all regions of Hyrule? Islands floating in the sky. Oh, I forgot to go back for that person by the cave and the Hinox we passed by on the way to the stable. Oops. Islands floating in the sky and caves opening up everywhere. It's a dream come true for treasure hunter. As a legendary treasure hunter, I am more than happy to share some tips with you. The key to making new discoveries is being able to get somewhere up high. A cliff, ruins that have fallen from the sky, as long as it's high up, it'll work just fine. So get high up and look around. You're bound to discover all kinds of things. I better get going, but I hope we meet again soon. Savok, or Savork. Actually just kind of occurred to me. There were like hidden stashes in the first game, and there was one that was like a quest line to go get, like by like the Twin like Peaks stable, that we got like very late in the game. And there's also one that I don't think I ever discovered myself, in like the Dorito Highlands. I wonder if those stashes are still in this one, and if they still got loot, because now there's a whole cave system, and so those feel like a little bit less special, but it would be interesting if like the classic caves are still here, if new caves have opened up. You know? Oh, there's a chasm. Just down the way too. Built to carry. Okay. So I see a ball, and I see a rail, and I see a place where to put the ball, and so I'm assuming I have to build something to carry the ball. Oh, there's a chest up there. Maybe that's a secret chest. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Okay. Oh, there's a slope, so I'm assuming I can make this. Yeah, that one's got 2 rails, that one's got 2 rails, but that one only has 1 rail. The building materials are down there, though. So, that's presumably fine. I would guess. I can't. Is that wider? It is wider. Okay. Although, actually, this might be easier. Never mind. I think this is the way you're supposed to do it. Oops. It's not online. That's pretty close. Oh, maybe. Because I was going to ask what these things were if there's not chests on top and you can't ascend with them. But, you know, I'm starting to wonder if, like, maybe there's, if, like, it falls down if you reset through those tubes instead of it going all the way to the start, you know? Does that make sense? Will you just fall off if I do that? No. Okay. Actually, you know, maybe. Maybe this would be better. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna be long enough, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's kind of what I thought was gonna happen with the first one, but then it didn't. And I was like, oh, maybe it's fine. It's not fine. Actually, because you could potentially wrap it around, but that's gonna be kind of hard to get it on and wrap it around. I'm also wondering if this could potentially work. No, let's do it. I kind of want it to like straddle both of the rails. That didn't really work. That didn't work at all. Please fall off. Ah, shit. Now you stick. Ah, shit. How do I, huh. Oh, it is coming closer though, so that's nice. Shit. I thought that maybe I could make it. I couldn't. It is getting closer though. Can I reach it now? I can't. Okay. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try a little something else instead. I'm doing all this for the chest, and the chest loot is never like that good, but so this is probably like a waste of time. But I'm gonna try it. I'm not ready to give up on it. Okay. How far can I reach with you? Because I can't. I can get you about that far. Okay. Well, that's something, at the very least. What? No, come back. Okay, well, let's try. Because you stayed last time. Yeah, okay, you're going to stay. Oh, come closer, come closer, come closer. Yeah. Ha ha! Ha ha! Concert bow. Yeah. Not well. I've only gotten those bows, at least as far as I know, are better than the wooden bows, and I've only gotten them from the constructs on the Great Island. We haven't gone back to the Great Island in a while, and we might not ever. So better than like an amber or an opal right now. I imagine though that reward's gonna feel a lot worse in like coming challenges. So attach you, and then if I can grab you. And that all should respawn. Yep, okay. So now we need to figure out what we're going to build as a contraption to carry you. Maybe something like something like the only problem I can see with this one is how exactly I'm going to get it to oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Now the one problem I've got with this is I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to attach the bit that. Oh wait, I can kind of. Can I loop it around the pillar? A little. No, it's gonna fall. Is the problem? I need some way. Actually, maybe it'd be better to do it the other way around then, possibly. Because I need to get it on the rail, but not go down the rail, and then lock it on. If that makes any sense. So maybe that. Oh, that kind of works. But I gotta work a little fast here. It is technically around the rail, and it's not falling off yet, and so I guess that's fine. That's not gonna work. It needs to be linked up and closed, and it's not closing. Because I got something out of line here. This is a lot messier of a solution than I was intending it to be. Can you attach to both, please? Well, I think that's small enough that it shouldn't fall off, so now it's just kind of go. Yep. It functions. It's not pretty, but it made it. I'm going to take a closer look because so far the pit that the orb goes in feels different, but the actual power orbs here feel identical to the Sheikah ones. I'm probably just crazy. No, they lit up blue, didn't they? And these ones lit up green, so yeah, maybe not. Maybe I am crazy. Well, I am crazy, but maybe I'm misinformed, misunderstanding this specific one. That's entirely possible. Oh, that was the other thing. There's something I noticed looking at the map last night when we closed off. Um, Something kind of interesting about the map is that I don't know if this is how it worked in the original. I don't think it was. But in the unexplored sections, you can actually see the waterways of like the ocean and the rivers and the lakes and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure those. Maybe I'm massively misremembering, but I'm pretty sure those weren't on the on the original map. And I saw up here like, oh, the Typho ruins. And at first, when I was like in the depths, I thought, this darkness mechanic is kind of similar to the Typho ruins. It's kind of cool that they expanded that out to a full concept. But then I thought about it when I was looking at the map later on after we had stopped the stream, and I was like, oh, I wonder if they changed the Typho ruins or not. I wonder if those are still darkness, and if so, do the bright blooms work in it? Like that would be something interesting to investigate at some point. Not now though. Oh, there's horses in the they're ooh. Damn it. Oh, here we are. Oh. Ooh, the block puzzles. They've gotten more complicated by the looks of things. Luckily, they do like auto slot in. They can stick to each other. You don't have to rest them on each other. I think that's how it worked in the original too, but I can't remember. Yeah, you found me. Bye-bye. Like I thought that this rock was gonna be the co-rock, but then I saw that rock and was like, oh, maybe it's not. And then I picked it up. It's like, oh, it's not. And then he was over there. So it's quite convenient. The weird tree things. Keep seeing shadows pass over me, and I don't like it. Then I know there's bird enemies. Every time I see a shadow in the sky, I freak out a little bit. I know this is a bit off the beaten course, but I wonder if there's anything to do here. Because there was a shrine here before, but it was a Sheik shrine, not a Zonai shrine, and those have been removed from this game. But it'd be cool if there was something. I don't remember the trees being up here before. It looks like nature has reclaimed this area. Oh, Hinox. There was a Hinox in this area before, but I thought he was more up that way. And what color of Hinox is that? Just a regular one. I only have 30 arrows, actually. This might not be That might not be smart. I don't know. I don't know. They can pick up trees and they can throw trees, and so this isn't going to help much, but I don't think I can climb the big ones with as little stamina as I have. So there's some boxes out there that look like Korok suspicious. Oh no, there's just more fallen roads. Okay. Oh yeah, I barely do anything. Really whiffed a bunch of arrows there. Damn it, and I whiffed my chance too. Ah. He's definitely doable with this early game gear, which I wasn't really expecting. But I don't know if I am going to do it. It's possible, but I might not manage. Okay. I can grab the weapon on his neck next time, though. I should probably equip something good then. Traveler's Bow. A small bow used by travelers for protection. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but can be used to attack foes from a distance. He will one-hit me, though. I am, like, positive of that. All my weapons are wasted on this guy. Okay. Cameroon. Okay, what is good here? Thick horn. Very nice. I want the Traveler's Claymore. Not a great angle, but it'll work. Actually, can I get a better angle of that? No, not really. All right, fine. Ah. Okay, well, I'll pick up stuff to like get stuff out. Hinox horn, a horn wrapped in spiked wood. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Can't take a photo of the guts or the toenails. Hinox toenail, as tough as plate armor. This item increases an armor's attack power when an arrow's attack power when attached to it. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Hinox guts, a giant smelly Hinox organ of unknown function. Upon close inspection, it appears to be quivering. It can be used to make an elixir, but some say it has other uses as well. Mulberry. A fruit that grows in cold, snowy regions known for its tangy, sweet flavor. It doesn't offer any special effects, but is a popular cooking ingredient. Apple, take the apple. Actually, I don't know if I have a picture of an apple yet. I might not. Full fruit. Oh. No, I want the volt fruit, not the palm fruit. And then we'll get a different picture of the palm fruit, so it's like more of like the actual palm fruit. Looks like boobs. Palm fruit, a fruit from palm trees that grow near the ocean. It doesn't offer any special effects, but will increase your heart recovery when used as an ingredient. Heat recovery? Heart recovery? I think. Cacti found in the Drudo Desert bear this sweet fruit. It's naturally insulated, so when cooked into a dish, it provides resistance against electricity. And then the Traveler's Claymore. I already have travel. I have a Rusty Claymore. Is Traveler's Claymore better? Basic two-handed weapon. The sword must be by aspiring adventurers. It's decayed and no longer cuts well, but it can still knock a shield right out of an enemy's hands. Okay. Looks like they're like about the same. Which I guess makes sense because the Rusty Claymore was just a rusted version of the Traveler's Claymore in like the original game. So now that they're like both rusty, yeah, what would the difference be? We're getting a little bit off track though. I said I wanted to go to the Rito Village and get like on the main quest line. I just saw Thundra Plateau and I just jumped in. So we'll head back to the horse. That was a bit of a detour. Okay, or the chasm down into the gloom. I do know that because the map is, like kind of the same in a way of the original game's map. I imagine there are going to be a lot of points where I think I've been to an area and I think that I've explored it, but I really haven't. Hey, wait, can you really climb up there? Oh, no, I can't. It's kind of dangerous, this path I'm taking with my horse across the mountain. Not very safe. Is this still... Yeah, it's still Mount Rowan. Oh, he doesn't the, if I remember right. Oh, well, I see a Korok puzzle immediately. I thought that there was a deal about this spring, like spawning basically any of the fish of the game, or there was like a wider variety of fish in this spring than like other locations. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, but I think that was here. There's a gust of wind up there. That's suspicious, especially with all of the Sky Islands. Hello? Oh, hello. Damn it. I expected him to do the dive, and he didn't do the dive. But also I can probably just jump. I don't think he has to dive. I don't think. Missed it there too. I'm gonna get it. Because he kind of auto jumped and auto dived in the previous game. He doesn't really seem to be doing that. I don't know if I got the angle wrong or if I pressed the wrong button, because again I cannot remember all the controls, because there were some weird things with jumping off ledges in this game. I do remember that. Okay, where's Yep, there we go. I found you. Bye-bye. Was that a Hardy? Stamina bulb. Okay. These were in the first game, weren't they? I remember them being around the Druid Highlands. Oh. Hello? Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. I'm putting President Hudson here, too. But I can't stand here forever. I've got so many signs spread around. I don't know what to do. I'll leave it to it. I should really double this part. Okay. What can we use? Oh.
The big jail. No first place for next year.
These boulders are bigger than I thought. I thought they were quite small from down there, but no, they're like the perfect size. What is it? Try letting go. Can you support him? All right, I'll let go. He's standing. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I never would have thought of that. All right, let's get him secured. Right there, that fastened and. Perfect! Man, I look good in this lighting. Jesus. Damn, I'm fine. With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. $20. Oh, so you may be hungry after all that work. Let me give you something I made myself. Hearty mushroom rice balls. Press a little bit of speed. Mushroom tickles your nose. You peel it. I think you gave us mushroom balls before. But still don't know if I thanked you enough. Special gift. Puff shroom, a shroom that spreads a cloud of fine spores when a stimulus is applied. A bitter powder makes them inedible. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. Okay. Is that the one I just... Oh, it's not. Ooh, there's another one down there. Ooh, cool. I'm going to whistle for my horse. I don't think he can reach me, but I think that shrine might be too far away for him to hear me. And so I might as well get that started. Keys! Rito, like, it froze me for the cutscene, but then it for the keys. I found you. Bye-bye. It's bye-bye, not bye-bye. I wonder if they're saying different things each time, actually. That could be the case, too. Ooh, wait, hold on. The eyes do homing arrows? That would be good for a Hinox fight. The weak point is pretty big and obvious, but I still miss it half the damn time. Also, I don't know if it's just me or if I'm just crazy, but the last night when we were doing In the Depths, I swear that that Moblin was like easier to get headshots on. I don't know if that's just because I've gotten like the timing on them better or something, but I remember them being like really a real fucking pain to get headshots on in the original, and I got nearly every single one last time. But as you've seen by some of my other shots so far, it's not like I'm a great shot in this game. I just think that they rewrote the hitbox, which makes sense because their hitbox was a bit of a mess. Pinecone. Grows on trees found all over Hyrule. It contains oil and burns well. Throw it into a fire to increase the intensity of the flame. Oh! Will that allow you to get like an updraft without putting down multiple fireplaces? That would be cool. I don't know if that's how it works, but if it is, it'd be cool. Where's my horse? You coming? It looks like he's coming. He's moving on the mini-map a bit. I don't know if he is, though. We also kind of took like a different route to this bridge than we did last time. Because last time we went like on the actual road, but this time we went behind the Thundra and over Mount Rowan, which I think is probably the more dangerous path because of just how craggy it is. Combat training, archery. Oh, ooh. Different kinds of combat training? I see some supplies over on the left. The shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Steady your aim and fire at the enemy's head. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Oh, okay. Well done. Do not fear the approaching enemies. Fire true and strike their heads. Am I really already down to 15 arrows? I know I lost a lot in that Hinox, but I still thought I was like in my 20s. You've proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. Refresh on arrows. The construct bow. I probably should ditch. I ditch the Boko bow because it does a little damage. I'm going to ditch you because you're almost broken. I'm going to take that construct bow. And, oh, Zonite sword. Torches are plentiful. I'll take the Zonite sword. We've had those before, right? Yeah, we've got one too in our inventory right now. We just haven't really used it. And then I'm going to grab another one of their bows. And I'm full. Okay. Very good. Strong construct bow. A sturdy bow for a captain construct. Besides being fireproof, it's been strengthened to allow for more powerful shots. Construct bow. These look different. I think that might just be because of the blue in the background blending in with the green. That's probably it. Okay, well, ditch this one because I'm pretty sure that was the one that I was using. So this will be a durability up sort of thing. And actually, ooh, just occurred to me. We need to remember to keep doing this. And then we're going to actually, I guess, here's got a decent amount of light. Probably could drop and take pictures of more of the weapons that are in my inventory right now, but I don't feel like it. I'm not feeling like it. Yeah, I don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't know. Not really. Prevent this ancient evil. Don't want to reach this place. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. I'm assuming these are the first king and queen of Hyrule, and so it's kind of cool that there's statues of them in the shrines. But I do already miss like the monks having like unique poses and sometimes funny poses. Whenever you got to them in the end of the shrine, there was a little bit of extra personality to each of them that's been missing so far. Oh, by the way, I'm back in the creaky chair. You've probably noticed. Grant you the strength you seek. Oh, by the way, I didn't bring this up, but that Hinox fight, something that was going through my head at the start of the Hinox fight is apparently in the original game, I don't think they ever actually tell you this, aside from maybe like the Lionel's bio or something like that. But in the original game, like bosses are basically immune to elemental arrows. I think bomb arrows still do extra to some of them, but for the most part, they aren't affected by the elements of the elemental arrows. And so when I was first finding that Hinox, my first thought was, oh, a good opening shot would be to put like one of my fire fruits on my bow and like flame him with my first shot. But I don't think that actually would work. I don't know if that actually does anything, because it's not an elemental arrow. But does it still like count as an elemental arrow? Because it does the same thing as an elemental arrow. All right, where'd you go? I have a feeling. No? Where'd it go? I don't know where the flower went. I'm assuming it's on the top of the horse's head, maybe? I don't see it up there, though. Well, new stable. This is so generous, it's really no trouble. All right, then. I'll take them. I recognize you. Oh, do you need to speak with Banji? Apologies, we were caught up in our conversation. I'm from Rito Village, to the northwest. Times are tough where I'm from. Merchants aren't able to reach my village because of the blizzard. We're fortunate that the kind folks from the stable are sharing their supplies with us. It's thanks to them that the children still have full bellies. Don't mention it, really. The Rito have been good neighbors to us. We're just returning the favor. You let me know if there's anything else you need, all right? I can arrange to have it sent here and then pack it up for you to carry home. Or still express my gratitude. Oh, that's kind of nice. Helping each other out in the trying times. They were kind of, well, not super separate. They were like a little bit separate in the previous one. Wood, flint, goats, beetle, goats. This is the special goat feed. This is the special goat feed. Oh, you're a pretty goat. Oh, the pretty white goat. Oh, they're so goated. I know. The prize white goats of Tabantha Bridge Stable are the cutest things you've ever seen, right? I agree. I'm sure it'll come as no surprise that I'm quite particular about their feed. I want to make sure they stay healthy. Not too long ago, I got my hands on a special recipe. I'll be able to show my culinary skills to my beloved goats any day now. Special goat feed. Oh, so I'm guessing I'm going to have to find... Well, there wasn't a side quest marker in it, but also I feel like a lot of things have been missing side quest markers. But I think, get like some sort of goat feed recipe, bring it to him. I don't know. Hello? Well, my mom and dad are always busy, so my siblings and I try to help out. If you want to learn about stuff at the stable, try asking my brother and sister outside. Good evening. No, good day. Yeah, that's what I meant. Well, welcome to our stable. Sorry, I'm nervous. You're our first customer in a while. You're a traveler, aren't you, mister? The stable is so far from the west that we don't get many new customers. Even less now. There's this really bad snowstorm in the Hebra region next to us, so nobody's showing up. So, did you come to talk to me because you wanted to ask about the stable? Yeah. As I expected, you just had this look about you that said, "I hope someone tells me about this all about this amazing place." Well, allow me to give you an explanation of Tabantha Bridge Stable. Because if you want to rest here, go to the counter inside the stable. Normally, my mom would tell you all about the area around us, but she's under the tree talking to Rito Village right now, so I'll tell you instead. If you head west from here, there's Rito Village, and if you head east, there's New Serene Stable. And if you want to know about the stable's facilities, just ask my big brother, Kenyo. He's running laps right now. Oh, also, I'd be happy to talk to my little brother, Shu, too. I love getting to work with my family. That's sweet. Oh, that's sweet. Beetle? Whoa, Fader's brought us together again. Oh, what's this? That's an energetic rattle beetle. You don't see one of those beauties very often. You'll give it to me, right? Of course, I'll make it a fair trade. How about a hearty elixir? Sure. It's one of my special concoctions. It is with a hearty elixir essence. It's a deal. Restores your full health, increases your maximum hearts. The additional hearts are lost if you take damage. You're a star. It's hard to get your hands on one of these. This is going to be a good day. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? I don't think I've got anything. Actually, I might, because I have gotten some more food items. Some of them might still be, like, too good for me. Yeah. The rice balls are, like, a little bit too big of a heal for me. Yeah, we'll go ahead. Actually, no, they're only 12. Now I'll keep them. Before your next visit. Okay. Doggy! Doggy! To doggy! Doggy! Oh, we didn't jump in the well! Oh, I completely forgot. We'll talk to you. Yo, no, I mean, hello there. Yeah, welcome to Tabantha Bridge Stable. You know, you're giving off the kind of swordsman vibe. Oh, because you are one. I see. Whoa, a real live swordsman. Urk? Sorry, I said that too loud. I'm sorry, I got a little excited there. My name is Kenyo. I want to be a swordsman someday, so I've been doing all this work to bulk up. Nice to meet you. I'm going to be so buff someday that I won't even need a towing harness to carry lumber and stuff. Wait, towing harness? You don't know about towing harnesses? You're going to love them. I'll tell you all you need to know. So one of the exclusive perks for stable members is a towing harness for the horses. Yeah. I guess you're a stable member already, so you've probably heard all this before. But if you keep using stables and building up your pony points, you'll have that harness before you know it. Towing harnesses are great. Once you've got one, you can have your horse tow a wagon or even building materials. If there's something you want to move, you should try to earn one quick. If you're ready to build something, you can take anything you want from a building material storage area. You'll find them all on the road, but just about every stable has one too. I am still missing one of my runes. I'm just curious. And it's not the Amiibo rune, because that one, not only did that one not show up, unless if you activated it, but it is on my arm right now. And so it's not that one. Farmer's Picture. And the Master Cycle, I think, was hidden too. A farming tool used to collect hay efficiently. It's light enough to be used by anyone. The 4 prongs are very sharp. There's the building materials. I mean, we could go back to the first belt we found, but I think since we're here, we'll probably use that one. This is probably just the same. Yeah, that's just the same ledger. You probably got something new to talk about, though, right? Well, Tabantha Bridge Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since it's your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Ah, cool. Now then, once again, welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? What's a Malign bed? If you sleep in a Malina bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Malina, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. This makes it a very popular choice among our lodgers. But we don't offer such luxury just anyone. Only customers with at least 7 pony points can use the Malina beds. Now, then, once again, okay, never mind. So, if you do intend to go to the north to Hebra, I recommend that you take precautions against the cold. Hebra has always been a chilly region, but ever since the recent extreme cold snap, they don't even have enough to eat. That Rito outside, Badoli actually came down from here from Rito Village to stock up on food. I'll solve this mystery. Is there something bothering you, young man? Oh, could it be this? Oh, could it be? Is this bright young fellow interested in the poster too? Reports say that this picture of a beast that's been rumored to be lurking around somewhere in Hyrule. It looks, the fronds give me Faerun vibes, but I don't know if there were other places with fronds on the trees. It's been the talk of all the stables. They say that Princess Zelda herself was seen traveling with this beast. Look at those tusks, what a fearsome creature. I wonder where this beast is right now. Quite a mystery, don't you think? If I were younger, I'd hike to all the stables to find out if there's any truth in these rumors. Okay. Some kind of elixir with a hightail lizard and monster part, I'm assuming. Well, no, because the hightail is like speed, and it's the blue color, so probably not. It wouldn't. Who knows? What's the lowly clover Gazette covering in this edition? What's the news? Great Fairy flees into Flower Bud. Yikes, that doesn't sound good at all. Great Fairy, known for her love of music, was hidden herself away in her flower bud nearby Woodland Stable and is in a panic. I heard a rumor that a Great Fairy would sometimes offer a blessing to visiting travelers. I was going to head to Eldon, the region in northeastern Hyrule, to see if it was true, but I always read every word of these newspapers. Other stories? This is new. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices at Rito Stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. The stable has turned into a newspaper then. That's definitely a change. I suppose if I'm ever up in Rito Village, I could pop over there and see what it's all about. I always read every word of these newspapers. Okay. Now leave you be. Shouldn't you think that I can just sit right here and get an eye on the affairs of the whole world? These magnificent geniuses of the Lucky Clover Gazette, they cram a word of information into such thin paper. A word or every word? A world of information on such thin paper. This is just the same, same board that's not ready yet. I'm wondering if it's like the bunny points I have to get in order to activate that, or if there's something else. We're not to dive into the first. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go, since we got the warp. We'll go back to the first table and we'll do that well, because that was our first well. We might as well. Also, like, they just talked about the Great Fairies. I'm assuming the Great Fairies are in the same regions and like areas that they were the first time around. I don't know if they are, but if so, this was the second Great Fairy that we activated. I don't know if I want to activate the Great Fairies in the same order, because it's not really a point to do it that way, but we could, theoretically. I just don't know how long it'll take us to get back to those other areas. Okay. Where's this well? It's over there. I already got a picture of them. Okay. Oh yeah, because they were on the shelf of like the monkey guy. Oh. Missed it. Tireless frog ran off too fast, but I got you. All right. How do I attack you? I drained the well. Okay. It's just that the horse music actually still plays down here too. That's kind of ooh. I don't know if there's a high enough drop to like break you in here. Yeah, I don't know if there is. I don't know if there's enough for you either. I don't really want to waste my weapons on them because they're not going to have much. Okay, what's in you? Purple rupee. Its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. I wasn't sure if the well was just going to be underground loot or if it was going to be like a whole dungeon, what the deal is, but I imagine that the different wells would have like different like degrees of explorability, if that makes any sense. Horriblins, these cave-killing monsters are formidable foes. They like to creep along the ceiling, so drop them to the ground before moving in. Okay. All right, let's see if we can spot where this flower goes this time. Right here. Yeah, I did go on top of the horse. Okay. The horse god visage. I found you. Bye-bye. I don't know if there was a ladder in the last one or not. I didn't really pay attention. I also don't know if that ladder slide is there or not. Because I thought he slid down ladders in the previous one, but that animation looked different than I remembered. So, I don't know. This well. Water quality, fair, moss growth extensive, bright caps present. All right, that's everything. I'll jot it down. Oh, what are you doing in a place like this? Although I'm in a place like this. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a well enthusiast, would you? Of course. I thought so. My name is Farah. I have a deep love of wells, too. Wells are endlessly fascinating. Their damp environment, their unique systems of life, how they stay cool when it's hot outside. Well, enthusiasts just get it. The appeal of a good well, that is. Well, enthusiasts just get it. The appeal of a good well, that is. My dream is to travel around to every single well throughout Hyrule. After scouring all the ancient text I could find on the subject, I've learned that there are 58 wells. Sadly, I haven't been able to identify their exact locations. But if you have any interest in wells, then maybe you could help me. Would you tell me of any well locations you know of? I'll reward you, of course. How about 10 rupees per location? So, you got a deal. Really, that's fantastic. All right, then tell me everything. Thanks. So 3 of them this time. Oh, did I find a third well? I don't remember that. I'll give you 10 rupees per location. That's 30 rupees in total. All yours. Thanks for sharing. I'm excited to go visit all of these wells. Let's see, how many left across Hyrule? Oh, there's still a total of 55 to find. You can find wells all over the place, in towns and stables, of course. But even more wells, those used to be in the distant past, existed within the ruins. I just imagine when they were a crucial part of life all that time ago. Isn't that simply fascinating? Oh, I'm going to go to Lookout Landing next. There's a well there I want to see. So if you learn more about well locations, meet me there. See you around. Are the wells marked on my map? They are. Where? Oh, they do show out. How far out can I zoom and they'll still show? I think that's as far as they'll still show. So we got a well there. We got a well there. Where's the other one we found? She said 3, but I don't know if that one counted as one of the 3. Okay, so there's one. Oh, that one was covered. Yeah, that one was covered up. Yeah, we haven't been in this one yet. And then I don't know if... Like... Because you said you found 3. I don't know if this one is included as one of those 3. I'm going to assume that it is. But also keep in mind that we might have missed a well. It is possible. Okay. Is that bottomless bog? I can't fit these in here, can I? No, I can't. I'm pretty sure that's a bottomless bog. Oh, I thought for a second maybe actually I can make it, but no. There's the plank over there. I can't. There's a fire here. Did I get a picture of the bomb flowers? I can't remember. Don't. There's something up there too. I don't know if any of these wells will have monsters in them or not. I'm assuming some of them will. Purple Rippy. Was there something to bridge? Oh, I completely missed. Yeah. There was something to bridge over from that side, too. All right, sweet. Well, well, well. Ooh, no, don't scare it off. Don't scare it off. Dude. Glowing cavefish. Can I get it to come closer? Although, actually, okay, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure you can do this, can't you? Yeah. Glowing cavefish. Oh, it's actually kind of salmon-like. A luminous fish lives in dark caves. When consumed, its light inside can make one's body glow. Oh. Oh. All right, let's get my horse. Beetle of the best. Take horse. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's right. If you do intend to go north to Hebra, I recommend that you take precautions against the cold. Hebra has always been chilly. Okay. It's the same tip you gave last time. Okay. There is actually, hold on. I think I'm full of shields, though, aren't I? The lid of a large soup pot. It smells vaguely of poultry broth. Yum. It can take quite a beating before breaking. That is good that it's got durability, even though it doesn't do much protection. It's got durability, which probably more than I can say for these two, but I'm gonna keep what I got. This canyon was like crawling with like those guardian searcher things, I think, if I remember right. And I just kind of like went around it and like never went through it. Like, oh, that up there in the top right, I think that hilltop was where the Sheikah Tower was, which means the Great Fairy is kind of around this area too. Is that another? Yeah, dude, you got down here fast. Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. Put present heads up here too. Okay. I should really redouble my support. Okay. Oh, that's interesting down there too. I'm gonna do that every time. Don't think that I won't. I will. Okay, are you tall enough? You are just about. Oh, you might actually be too tall. Although, oh, there is that little slit there. Do you see that? You see that? It's in the slit. Okay. All right. The sign's broken. He's standing. Every time, it completely star strikes him. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I would have never thought of it. All right, let's get him secured while he's still standing. Because I'm still standing. Feeling like a little kid. Perfect. Take this with my thanks. 20 rupees. Let's figure out how that work. Spicy Reggie rice balls. Yeah, he mostly just serves rice balls, but this does get cold resistance, which is good. I don't think I've thanked you enough. Something for a premium collection. Sleepover ticket. Oh, a lodging voucher for a regular stable bed. A reward for collecting pony points. Spend it at a stable to get some rest and recover from the fatigue of travel. Okay. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. Did it just move my... Yeah, it just moved my contraption over there. Because the contraption disappeared before, but I never really questioned what the game actually did with them. I just assumed it reset the materials. It's training time again. I'm gonna train again today to become an all-time great Rito Warrior. Rito Warrior? Oh, who are you? Someone else who aspires to greatness? Guess you heard my little pep talk to myself, huh? Talk about embarrassing. For us Rito, our ability to control the wind is one of our big advantages to fighting monsters. That's why I train here every day. Aren't you curious what kind of training I'm talking about? Of course you are. I use these sweet wings of mine to return the balls that fly at me, pushing them back one after another. Return the balls. What do you think? Want to give it a try? Yeah, I'll try. You think you can wing them like me? Then let me tell you how the setup works. I don't think I've got my fan on me anymore. See that impressive tower back there? We built that baby just for this. The guy up in there is Tubbled. I keep him on retainer so I can train. Talbot will lob balls at you. The game is to return them to the moving basket. You'll be faced with a total of 12 balls coming at you. Getting a green ball is worth 1 point, a red ball is against you 3. I don't see a fellow guy like you doing it my way, though. So I'll let you use any tools or mysterious powers you've got going for you to return them. Charge 20 rupees so they can keep Talbot as retainer. You can return the balls. I don't have the fan, but I do have my grabby ability. I'll try it. Okay, nice. Let me go tell Talbot we're on. It won't be long. I think I tossed the wooden plank fan thing I had. Okay, everything's ready. Here goes. A mission to start, and once I get going, I don't stop till it's over. Yeah, I don't have the fan thing anymore. I do have this power up though. Ah, damn, I missed it. I imagine there's something good if you get a perfect score, but I'm not going to get a perfect score. Ah, damn. Well, seeing where he's throwing them, I don't think the fan would actually help. I think that you are supposed to use your ring powers. Ah, damn. Oh, you also lose points if you miss them. That's interesting. That's all. Wait, right there. I'll be over in a second. Who I worked up a sweat watching you. Your score is 13 points. That's not half bad. Maybe I've been underestimating Highlands. You're more resourceful than I thought. You deserve something for putting on a good show. Take this. From rupee. Yeah, nice. $50. What do you say? You want to try again? It'll be another 20 rupees. What do you say? Do you want to try again? I'll pass. Sure. Even the greatest warrior needs rest. Come on, bike in if you want to give it another try. I did pretty well there for first time trying a minigame. I imagine this is possible. I imagine that this is possible. But also I don't know if I've got the stamina for it. Need something from me? What you doing? I'm here because Ornis over there hired me to be. Ornis is training pretty heavily so you can bulk up. I'm just helping with that. Turns out it pays pretty well. Ernest and I built this training tower. Though between you and me, Ornis barely did any of the building part. He seriously thinks he's going to bulk up when he put the work in. Yeah. We all know people like that. Okay. All right. Blue. Horsey. Bloob. Bloob, my boy. Are you ready to travel through the canyon in the dark? Actually, that's a good point. Actually, I think I've got I'm starting to get a stockpile of wooden flint. I don't have enough to reliably do this, but I know I have flint. Yeah, that's nothing. Till the morning. The blood.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land. Endless fields of slain monsters, flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Just the sheer visceral power, though, of the blood moon rises once again. I don't think you're going to top that. I don't like the new spiel. The blood moon rises once again. That's how it goes. Oh. I got some flint. Ooh, hello. I got some paper. Some interesting protrusions. I guess they're part of the ruins. Oh wait, wasn't there a good sword on top of these two pillars? I seem to remember there being a good sword up on one of these pillars before. If this is where I'm thinking it is. I mean, this is where I got one of my first thunder blades, and it was in a chest, so it didn't respawn, and so it was ultimately not that good of a thing. But if I can make it, I don't know if that ledge is a standable ledge or not. I've always been terrible at judging them. But if that ledge is a standable ledge, I think we can climb this. Otherwise, I don't know if we've got enough stamina. I do have stamina restoration stuff, though. But I don't know if I want to pop them because I don't know if there is anything up here this time. Oh, hello. Oh, I can't quite hit it from here. Oh well. Well, we know that there is something here. I want to see if there's something up top first. Oh, there's a ruin. This might not be the same pillar then, because I don't remember a ruin being on the one that I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of over there. I found you. Bye-bye. Yeah, back to my old ways. Oh, can I pick up this rock? Guess not. Okay, is there anything on that one? I think we should probably go for this first. I found you. Oh, and he reset my stamina. Nice. Okay, we're going to try and get back up here. I think I can afford to jump up for here. Okay. I don't see anything on this one, but it wouldn't hurt to check. Yeah, there's nothing up here now. There's a bit of fanciness on the rocks over there. Around where the ruins are. How'd that miss? Oh well. Screw it. Ah, damn, I missed him. That guy got fire. That's not good. My motion controls are off. Much more safer fight than that needed to be. Oh, so they didn't drop much. Damn it. That was a bit of a waste. Ooh, there's something over here now. Actually, we could probably. Oh, there is. There was a horn. Okay. Long stick. Oop, another arrow. Bokobo. Sweet. Some of the rocks are more jagged now. I brought that up last time. There's very flinty looking ones. Not just the roundy ones. Okay. Well, immediately. Oh, there is a Korok around here though. Mighty Threshold. This medicinal plant is known for its sharp thorns and for the fruit it bears. The fruit contains a compound that increases attack power when cooked into a dish. Scared off some of the butterflies. I could have done a picture of them too. If I wasn't chasing the Korok. Oh. You found me. Bye-bye. So this, I'm pretty sure, was where the fairy fountain was. I thought that this was the place. But it would appear there's a big-ass rock right where her house used to be. So the fairies are in new positions, definitely. That's a bit rough. There was that orc cave that was down to the right over there. Actually, this whole area used to have a lot of luminous stones, and I'm not seeing them. Is there still... There's not like a tower up there anymore. But there is like some sort of ruin. Oh, there's Lizalfos too. What do you think? Do you think we can get up there without fighting too many of them? Because the blue bokoblins are still giving me a little bit of trouble. How well do you think we can sneak past? Because the side looks pretty clear. I know, but it's gonna start raining. That's very bad timing. Oh, it's just cloudy. Okay, we're fine. I thought I heard like a little drizzle. I was like, no, that's not the time. There's a wolf up there. Ooh, flutter by. Yeah, I got it. the butterflies are always like super like buggy with the detection for the camera. They were in the last game too. Skull. I thought for a second that might have been a person. Oop. Probably should actually go ahead and pop some of my cheap heals. Pop a couple of apples. And pop a save. Because I don't know if the wolves would alert the Zolfos. The Zolfos, it is just a green one, but their fight patterns I remember being like pretty complicated, and I liked it, but I don't know if I've rebuilt my skills enough for it. What? What? You wanna go? 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 Raw prime meat, a fresh, high-quality piece of animal meat. This stuff isn't easy to come by, so savor it. Cook it to recover more hearts. You wanna go? There's a frog jumping down there too, but I'm ignoring it. The glitch step, glitch step, baby. Gotta shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. This does seem like this I had to sneak in on. I wonder if the 50 rushrooms guy is still around. Was that like one of like the worst like ways you can make money in the game? Was hunting down 50 rushrooms for this guy because he didn't even give you much for them, but you had to do it at least once for the quest. Oh, more falling ruins. I wonder if there is anything special for that. If it's just like when you enter a zone, it happens, or if it can happen multiple times when you re-enter zones. It's also entirely possible that that is suspicious. That is suspicious too. This medicinal plant grows in high elevations, such as the mountains in Hebra and Rito. Will continue addition will temporarily increase your heat resistance. I hear Robot Man. Oh yeah. There's a little ball down there that I think is probably involved with something. Is that a Korok? Oh, yeah, it is. My friend and I got separated. Friend is setting up a snug signal. I can't wait to catch up. So tired that I can't move. Okay, well, there's a glider here that could help with that, but there's also rocket. There's something inside of here. And like, I want to know what. I want to know what it is. Ooh, he won't hit me. Okay, I'll try shooting an arrow through the bars and see how much that does, because I don't know how this guy compares to the ones I've been fighting before. Okay, that did a decent bit. Did a chunk. I don't know if they shouldn't passively heal. Passive healing was a hard mode thing in the original. There's that orb, and I've got to get that orb somewhere, but I don't know where. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. I always forget that this is a mechanic in this game now. Yeah. I just ascend. Soldier Construct 2 horn. A sharp hooked horn dropped from a Soldier Construct 2. It's well suited for slicing through small branches and plants. Attached to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power. Charge. Use Zonite Sword. Okay. I wonder if the gimmick here is you're supposed to like go into the cell that's got the treasure chest and not the cell that's got the guy. I guess that's probably the gimmick. But I still wonder what this thing's about. What are you about? I don't know. It might be a bomb, and that's how you're supposed to open this up. I don't know. It's possible. A little bit of a mystery. Okay. What's in you? Large Zonite Charge. Hell yeah. Yeah, you didn't have to kill that guy. You could have just zipped in and grabbed the chest and then zipped out. Okay. Also, Ascension is probably how. Well, no, not the depths. I don't think that would work. But like, I imagine that would help you get out of like the wells that don't have an actual exit. If that makes any sense. Come on. Boop. I'm assuming that rocket is going to provide forward thrust. That's what I'd expect a rocket to do. Ah, you scared me. You're moving me? Then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? I'm in a real pickle. I was traveling with someone and got separated. Oh, I guess dying must have reset the dialogue. My friend is setting up a snow spingle. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't move. Okay. That wasn't how you're supposed to do that one. I don't think. Oh, well, I did get you closer. But I don't think that was how I was supposed to do that. I love if I just didn't stick you. Hey, little guy. Hey. You want to go through the canyon a little bit? There's a passage over this way. We can walk it. We can walk it. This is definitely not how you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to like do something with that glider. I just did it wrong. Maybe you can't. Maybe they were smart about how they designed this place. I think the canyon entrance is closer to where my horse is. So yeah, maybe I haven't just gone far enough. Yeah, you need to reach your friend. Should I do this? It's not what I'm supposed to do, but I'm trying it. This is further than I thought it was. I regret everything. Alright, there's my horse. There's my horse. I'm almost there. Is this thrilling gameplay? I just smack him against the canyon walls. I need to reach my friend. There's my friend. You're here. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Bye. All right. Now, I think what's gonna happen if I'm gonna go like here because there's no monsters around, but I think my horse should be able to hear me from here. Yeah, he's coming. I'll keep walking though. He should catch up to me eventually. More fallen ruins? He's still coming. But he's taking a while. I think I see something up on that hill. I think there was like a Zolvos camp up on that in the previous game. I remember hunting like horns there at one point. Oh, damn it. Wasted my bow to try and get some meat that I didn't need. I didn't even get the meat. I'll wait for the horse here. Because there's something up on this cliff. Hey, Blub. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, there's still a monster camp, but it looks like it's red bocos this time, not any kind of Lizalfos. I thought Sneak Strike was the other button. I thought it was like the interact button instead of the attack button. But I almost had that. Oh, there's another one. Where are you? You up on top? You on top? Yeah, it's the same location as that Lizolfos camp, but like it looks like they tore it down, and then replaced it with a shittier camp. Was it all arrows? I think it was. Probably should use my bow in that time. But I didn't. But I did. Oh, damn it. They're impossible to get pictures of. It's going to come kind of closer. It looks like it's getting closer. It's apparently not. Come on. Damn it. Yeah, you have to get so close to them to get the pictures. It's crazy. Ah, damn it. I thought I could grab some. Did you know that fireflies, the light that they make, the fire that they named the firefly after, it's largely a way to attract mates. There are some species of firefly that will mimic the mating call of another species of firefly, and then when the fireflies show up to breed, they eat the other firefly. Isn't the nature beautiful? Oh, hello. Double my support. Okay. Oh, he's got a tall one this time. I'm not sure how I will provide support for this one, but I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try something like this. I don't know if this is gonna work though. Yeah, that was gonna fall over. But hey, hold with me. Hold with me. Don't call me stupid yet. Don't call me stupid yet. That was step 2. There's 3 steps. I just hoped it would hold still for my 3rd step, and it didn't. Okay, so now I have a dildo. He's standing. How's the president standing? Every time. Skip secured, but he's still standing. Perfect. With your help, President Hudson is now standing properly and firmly in place. So I'll just do it all on its own. Take this with my thanks. $20. Must be hungry. Let me give something I made. Spicy veggie rice balls this time. Cold resistance. I think that was actually what we got last time too. I still feel like I thanked you enough. And there's something for my premium collection. Bomb flour. Let's go. Can offer. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. sure there's a good place to like farm bomb flowers somewhere because I'm not positive, but I'm assuming that the bomb flowers are like this game's equivalent of the bomb arrows. That just kind of makes sense to me. I don't super trust myself riding the horse across this bridge. Blue? What the fuck are you doing? Man! You taking a shit? Alright, he should auto-follow the path, right? Because he's pretty well, like, broken in. Yeah. Shrine over there, windmill. That little chasm down there. Oh, yeah, it's Boko's again. There was, like, some, like, higher-end Lizalfos down there that gave me trouble. I remember that because, like, the farming for resources was one of, like, the last things we did. Yeah, I remember getting something rustled in the bush. And now the music is acting up. Who the fuck shot that? Oh, it's an Octorok! That spooked me out. Oh, Lizalfos! Let's go! Let's go! Lizalfos horn. A thin, sharp, knife-like horn attached to a weapon to increase its attack power, cook it with a critter to brew an elixir. And I imagine those would be good for, because like out of all the creature horns, well, I actually know the bokoblin horns are longer and serrated now. Rock boomerang, a decayed wooden boomerang, a useful tool that comes back to you after you throw it. Its current state has not lessened its performance. That's funny. Oh, that's a little bit funny. That apparently just stapling a rock to a boomerang does not make the boomerang any less effective. I have no idea how that would work, but sure, I'll roll with it. Drop all your fire fruit. I like these guys. It's kind of like tote carry bokoblins. Like I like that. So far, it's only been fire fruit. I think maybe one of them drop spicy peppers, but I think like they can have like a variety of things in their backpack, and that's kind of cool. Because I mean, the bokoblins have to be getting all their food somehow. Of course, they'd have someone toting it around. Also, he could also be a looter, though. Thinking about it, are these actual darners or are those particle effects? Oh, I didn't have the pepper yet. We got it now. This is a pretty good place for an ambush. Oh, okay. It has gotten cold. Okay, I think I should probably pop the spicier elixir then. Okay. Now it's probably worth rushing a little bit to get to Rito Village. Oh, there is a stable, which means that there should be a shrine close by. But I'm not seeing it. There's one of those pillars that was like all over like the Farron region. I don't remember one of those being down here. Okay, so this is the stable that converted into like the Gazette. Actually, no, that's a good point. If it is technically like the newsy place now, and not like actually a part of wingless visitors cross at your own peril. Because I want to get to Rito because they sold the cold gear previously. But I also don't know if I've got enough stamina to climb there. Also odd that the Gazette still does play. Actually, wait, no, you can't climb on ice, can you? I'm going to slip off, aren't I? Yeah, it's slippy. Yeah, okay. Okay, so hopefully somebody here at the Gazette will have tips on how to get in. Because actually, have they rearranged the regions too with the new towers? They might have rearranged the regions. Because I could have sworn Rito Village was a part of Tabantha before, and then like this and this were like part of Hebra, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just forgetting. The bridge is busted. Let me guess. You have business in Rito Village as well. Well, sorry to disappoint, but the bridge is down. There's no way across. Since the newspaper ran an article about the Rito Village, supply shipments have started to arrive, which is great. But with no bridge, there's no way to transport the goods to the Rito. I'm at my wit's end here. And since the sun is refusing to show its face, it's cold. I'm going to throw another Highland pine cone on the fire. Yeah, I was about to say, those things burn hot. Last time I stoked the fire with one, it caused a gust of wind. Yep, that made my bangs all frizzy. I couldn't remember what the item was. I remember there was an item that said it could make a bigger fire. I was like, can I use a gust? Recently, the guy Golly tossed one onto the fire next to some newspapers. The papers that caught up in a gust of wind flew all the way to Rito Village. There's no way to treat the written word. Guess it's time to collect some wood. No kindling shortcuts. My Highland pine cone mishap taught me that. Gotta do the work and chop down the trees. Oh, welcome. This is Rito Stable. Oh, no, it's not. It's the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm sorry, old habits die hard. Harder than stables do, clearly. And I'll just do, I just do odd jobs. So if you have business with Lucky Clover Gazette, please ask somebody inside. What's the Lucky Clover Gazette? This place was a stable, and I was once its owner. But when that terrible cold wave rolled in, it froze up our business along with the rest of Hebra. Which is why the stable was closed, and the Lucky Clover Gazette has bought out the old space. I don't have anywhere else to go, so I thought I'd try to help out around here. Not that I'm much good at it. I just learned from Terrafly what happens when you burn a Highland pine cone. Highland pine cones? Perhaps due to an abnormal weather, there's been an explosive increase in Highland pine cones. They're oily on the inside and burn really well. Too well, in fact. I tossed one under the fire for kindling, and the force with which it burned whipped up a whirlwind, which in turn sent all the freshly printed newspapers flying far, far away. Found a Highland pine cone on your own. Whatever you do, don't throw it in a fire. I'm going to throw a Highland pine cone in the fire. This was also a pretty good wood cutting spot, although now it is freezing cold. So take that with a grain of salt. What's that? That's Highland pine cone. Okay. Stone two-handed axe. This caught my eye. This caught my eye. Yeah, it's just a large stick. Yeah, it's a thick stick. We'll do it all from here. Shush. I did a New Yorker voice for him. I can't remember exactly how it went. Twice your editor here is getting ready for our big Princess Zelda investigation. You hear about our newspaper, right? Then you can talk to me too. I'm next in charge. Oh, wait a minute, it's you. I gotta say, you did a good job getting out here to find us. It's quite a hike from Lookout Landing when you haven't got wings. But here you are. Was it easy to find the place? Some folks passed by without a second look. After all, it was a stable until Tracy cheated the previous owner out of it. But you don't miss a thing, do you? Not bad at all. I assume you came for the job. You want to work for the newspaper, right? I'll vouch for you with Tracy. Just picture it, traveling the word with a reporter, shining light on the truth. We'll be partners out there. Hey, quiet. Don't you listen, Pen? I told you I was busy, but you keep bothering me. And another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair, mutually beneficial agreement. Because you stopped telling people I cheated him out of it. Sorry, Tracy, but there's a new applicant for a reporter job. I wanted you to know. New applicant. Hang on. You look like... Tracy's actually a familiar name. Hey, sorry, Pen, but could you give me this guy a second here? Tracy is a familiar name. She was probably in the first game, but I can't remember what she did. All right, how about you give me the whole story link? I'm the editor of the Lucky Clover Gazette here, if you couldn't tell, so don't worry. I know everyone involved with the story. Per asked us to help digging into what's happened to Princess Zelda. Now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? Interesting. So that's why she asked you to investigate places seriously impacted by the people. Well, coming here was a great call. What I mean is, we're getting tips from all over Hyrule. So many, in fact, that it's been hard to keep up. And among those tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like the princess appearing in all sorts of places. I was about to assign Penn to chase these leads, but he could use a partner. I won't tell Penn who you are. It's better if no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think you could work with him as we investigate? Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do this for free. No, that'd be nice. Wait just a second. I'm going to get you a little incentive from the back. Here we go. Ta-da! Oh, God. Cold gear? Question mark? Glad I didn't... oh, no, it could be a glide suit. Because I know the Sky Islands are super involved, and I assumed the flying would get better, but I didn't know how. So is this a glide suit? It's either a cold suit or a glide suit. If it's a cold suit, glad I didn't skip straight to Rito Village. If it's a glide suit, that also could help get into Rito Village. Ta-da! The full set of froggy armor. With that on, it's easy to cling to wet surfaces, no slipping. Oh my fucking god, they've fixed everything that was annoying about the first game so far, but so far a lot of those complaints I had about the first, they've come up with some sort of solution. With that on, it's easy to clean to wet surfaces, no slipping. You work with Penn to chase down all these news stories, then I'll give you this armor. Piece by piece, all yours. Oh, okay, don't get it now. I gotta work for it. Pretty good deal there, Link. Anyway, that's my offer. Penn, you can come back in. Starting now, this guy's your partner. Well, if I had said you in, then it looks like I sized you up right. Tracy knows how to pick them. All right, you two. Here's what you're going to do. Visit every stable for leads. Penn, you'll head this all up. Stables bring in people, and people bring in details. And details are what we need. Now, give me some news. So I'm assuming that now he's the Piccolo Joe equivalent then. Not the cast equivalent. He's the pick equivalent. I'm guessing. And so I have to go back to the stables to talk to him. Okay. Sweet. So that's the set of froggy armor caught your eye. With that, you'll clean up the surface less slipping. You get into unexpected places. Works with Penn and get that bottom of the rooms about Princess Zelda. And I'll give you the froggy armor piece by piece. I'm kind of visit all those stables in Hyrule. Think of those stables as soup pots full of all kinds of tasty leads. Get out there and spoon up that news. Damn it. Because I was talking to everyone in the stables before. Arcades are currently closed. Check back later. Julianne. Okay. Because I've been talking to basically everyone in every stable so far. Now do I have to talk to them again to get more rumors? Which stable first? Oh, listen up, Pot. Now on the trail of the truth about Princess Zelda. We can't let even the smallest clue slip through our talons. Or hands, in your case. We should visit as many stable... Does that mean that you've got... what's it called? The scutius birdie claws under your feathers too? Are those not? Because it was weird that the Rito had finger-like things in their wings. But is it like your feet? Is that what's going on here? We should visit as many stables as we can. Travelers always have plenty of goings on to talk about. So long. Yeah, I'll catch up. So you gotta work for the wetsuit. You don't just get it, but that's still cool. Okay, over here. What do you say? Flight range, the snowy mountain climbing path. Flight range. I don't know if flight range was what they called the place where Rivali trained. I'm not sure if that is what they call the flight range, but the flight range I thought was that direction. Although I guess there is rocky terrain there. Maybe it's hard to get up there because I thought it was up over. I thought the flight range was here-ish, but the sign is pointing that way. I guess the path does loop around eventually, but weird to put the arrow saying it's in that direction. Okay. Oh, but actually, you know what? Thinking about it is also entirely possible. I doubt this is the case, but it's entirely possible that even this gust won't be enough, and you also need the wetsuit because there's ice around Rito Village. And if that's the case, maybe even though this is the first location you're sent, it's actually one of the last you have to do the puzzle, and that could also be the case. Eek. I didn't look at what she said. She probably had some sort of funny dialogue with throwing a pike cut on the fire. Maybe she'll have it if I go back. Rito Village in the Tabantha frontier. Doubt there's still salmon in these ponds. They're all frozen over. What kind of salmon was it? I don't think it was the hardy salmon. There's some kind of good fish, though, that you could get. My cold resistance is about to run out. Oh, it's the same song that they remixed for Rito Village last time, but it's more like echoey and like ethereal because of the snow. It's kind of a totally different vibe. But I also remember that song because I'm not like recording the audio directly from the game. I remember that song sounding super bad on the live stream recording. So sorry about that in advance. Okay. I can explore Rito Village a bit more in depth once I got the cold suit, because I'm presuming that the cold suit is still. Wait, actually, hold on. While we're here, I remember the feather wreath, the flowers on a wreath in this one. Give me a heart container. Yeah. Go bring peace to the world. We'll explore Rito Village once we get the cold set, because actually I can't remember. I think it's like on like the second or third like tier. It was up quite a ways last time. Oh, yeah, this is lower down than I remember it being. Hello. Hi, thanks for coming in, even though it's snowing so hard. It's a cold village, but it's even colder on top of the mountain. You'll freeze solid at the peak if you don't find a way to keep warm. Lucky for you, we sell warm clothes. What brings you to the shop today? What is this place? This is the Brazen Beak Armor Shop. We have warmer armor. I know it's chilly here, but you know that. But you know what? They say it's even colder at the top of the mountain. Brr. You don't want to freeze up there, mister. Bundle up with some warm gear right here at the Brazen Beak. Need anything else? Any more? No? Anything, mister? Let me give you a neat tip first. People are finding more caves all the time on the road east of here and on the way up to the Hippo Mountains. Caves are nice because they're warm. You can hide out from the cold there if you don't have our outfits. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Because, like, there were little, like, overhangs and small caves in the original game, and it was nice because those were, like, shelter from the rain for you to put down a fire, but I always thought that there weren't enough of them. So the fact that there's more caves now, but also they're adding extra shelter mechanics to the caves, that's cool. Plus, you can find shiny ores inside the sparkly rocks sometimes. We'll pay a lot for those ores, and so will the folks at the general store, so keep an eagle eye out for them. Okay. Snowquill headdress, a Rito accessory made from snow bird feathers. It's adorned with a ruby, a gem that harnesses the power of fire to make cold climates more tolerable. I don't think I'd be able to afford any of the others. But now I've got a level of cold resist. I don't know if that's going to be enough for the town, but I'm hoping it will be. Here to sell. Is there anything I can sell that'll fetch a pretty penny? I do have 2 rubies, and those are 100 a pop, but also... Oh, sorry, a 10 a pop, actually, sorry. Hinox got sell for a lot, too, which is nice. You know what, I think I will part with the rubies. I don't think that's quite enough. Okay, can I afford can't fit the trousers. Oh, I can almost afford the tunic though. It's gonna be awkward having his legs be the only thing not heated up though. But just I don't think I need 2 levels for the town. I probably only need 2 levels for the mountain, but I might as well get it while I'm here. I never use the haste elixirs, so I'm gonna sell one of them. This just barely gets me enough. All right. Lined in molted Rito feathers, this tunic was made by Rito artisans for Hylians visiting cold climates. The feathers are stacked in each layer to retain body heat. Thanks for buying. Okay. I have $1 to my name. I've got $1 to my name and no pants. But I'm here to take on the mountain. Oh, there's the shrine. Welcome. Hooray, customer. Welcome to the Slippery Falcon General Store. Thanks for stopping by in spite of the weather. So what can I do for you, mister? What is this place? This is the shop where you can buy cooking ingredients, plus all sorts of other stuff. Although we haven't gotten much business since the blizzard took out the bridge. Hey, mister, have you seen the building with the big horse on top of it across the bridge? The people there make these kinds of thin books called newspapers. They used to be our best customers, but I haven't heard from them in a while. Okay, is that all, or did you want something else while you're here? Goodbye. Sorry, our shelves are kind of empty. It's because of all the heavy snowstorms. If you need food like fish or mushrooms, you can try poking around the caves outside of town. I was about to say, you do look pretty well stocked, but also that table is totally empty. That table only has 1 item on it, and that table only has 1 item on it. So yeah, I guess you are kind of low in stock. I actually wonder, I doubt that this is a mechanic, but I wonder if, like, for world building and lore, because normally when you buy out the shops in Breath of the Wild, like, you go and, like, sleep or leave the town and come back, and then they're restocked. I wonder, it's like to keep up with the snowstorm lore. If you bought the shop out, would it restock? Or would it stay out of stock until you finished, like, getting rid of the cold? I don't know. Because I could see it going anyway, because that would be a cool, like, bit of world building, but it would also be a bit of an annoying game mechanic, There's a bunch of caves along the road to the east, and even more of them in the Heber Mountains. Okay, there's the shrine. Right, this one had, like, the really funky pots. Give me money. Okay, and there are 2 of them. Oh. No, they're over here. We'll go to the inn first. Sigh. Oh no, I did it again. The beds are too soft and inviting. Customer, who's sleeping? I wasn't sleeping, not me. And welcome to the Swallow's Roost Inn. We don't have any other guests at the moment, so rest easy and rest well. Regular bed is 50, and a silky soft Rito down bed is 50 rupees. A silky soft? The silky soft Rito down bed is made with lots of Rito feathers. It's soft and fluffy and gives the bestest sleeps ever. If you only sleep in one bed here at the Swallow's Roost, make it that one. As soon as my head hits the pillow, it's like someone threw a blanket over me. Not that I ever use the beds. When you wake up again, you'll be full of energy and ready to go. Oh, there's 20 and down is 50. Okay, never mind. Okay, come again when you want to use one of our comfy beds. Okay, so this is a thought that kind of passed in my head with like some of the kids at one of the stables before. But I think like this is like a better example of what I'm talking about. So these, I'm pretty sure everyone I've talked to so far were like Cass's kids, the like kids that were like each like different colors and they had like sing the song. I noticed that some of the people at the stable too, they've now got like an in-between age model. Because one of the things that was always super weird about Breath of the Wild is they had like one model that they basically copy-pasted for all the kids. And then one model that they basically copy-pasted for all of the adults. At the very least, like height and like artistic wise. But then, God, I've forgotten her name. The Gerudo chieftain. For her, They actually made her a model that looked more like a sort of like young teen, older kid, of like in between those two heights. Although they did give her like less of the chibiified proportions. She was still a little bit chibiified, but like not as excessive as it is here. But like she looked more like an actual child instead of like a stuffed toy, like a lot of the kids in the game did. And it looks like a lot of the kids from the first game now have been aged up to like not as tall as Link, but taller than the like little like toy looking ones. Still chibiified, but with different heights now. Which that's interesting. I guess it makes her the Dorito chieftain stand out less because it's one of those things where like I never would have questioned it. I never would have considered it like a weird world building thing if it wasn't for the Dorito chieftain. And I look at her, I'm like, you're supposed to be a kid. Why are you not using the same model as any of the other kids? That's weird. Do they have a new one? I don't remember a pink, and she looks singer. We are about to practice our song. It's called the Song of the Stormwind Arc. We're all going to sing it together to save our village from the upheaval. Are you going to listen to our song, mister? Let's hear it. Was the option not tonight? Yay, we love an audience, so we'll give it our best for you. Everyone ready? A 1, a 2, and once a god fell from heaven, stilling the Hebra winds. The heavens grew lifeless, just as the air below thinned. With the world in upheaval, we pledge to help the Lord. A line of ships soaring, built as a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. Its winds brought us new life, thanks to its great divine spark. You know, the song is about the ark that saved Rito Village a long, long time ago. Something bad happened then, just like it's happening now. Hey, that Stormwind Arc. Is it really real? I'd be so happy if it was. It definitely is. Papa told me it's always watching over us, high up in the sky. We can sure use its help with this awful blizzard. Most of the adults aren't around anymore because of the weird weather. Well, we don't have the Ark, and we don't have the adults. It's up to us kids to take care of the village. Practice is over for today, Gimli. You're in charge of food. And Molly, you need to make more arrows. We all got jobs to do, so let's go do them. Yeah! Kid power! So much to learn. Gotta work my hardest. And she's still singing. Did the song with Storm Arc, mister? I can sing it for you again if you want. That's alright. I'll be writing the song here, so let me know if you change your mind. So are the kids the only people in the village left? I'm gonna work my hardest. Full tummies make for a happy Rito. That's why I keep learning new meals out of the recipe book. I saw one in there that I know everyone would love. A fish pie made with staminoka bass. I think that was the one. Doesn't that sound yummy? Problem is, I can't leave the village to catch a staminoka bass thanks to the dumb blizzard. I have everything else: Tabantha wheat, goat butter, rock salt. But if I'm gonna make a fish pie, I need fish. I need staminoka bass. Jelly sound cookie. Looks to be a question of the Slippery Falcon's recommended recipes. I am going to write some of these down. Hold on. Hot buttered apple. First, you'll want to buy goat butter here at the Slippery Falcon. Butter. Simply cook goat butter and an apple together, and the hot buttered apple is complete. Okay, butter and apple? Easy enough. I'm pretty sure these were all recipes in the original one, too. Adding a spicy pepper to the mix is a good way to warm your whole body. All right, cool. Nut cake. Some ingredients may be in short supply due to the blizzard. We appreciate your patience as we restock. First, you'll want to buy Tabantha wheat, goat butter, and cane sugar here at the Slippery Falcon. Okay, so wheat, butter, and sugar. Toss these 3 ingredients in a pot alongside your favorite type of nut to make a nut cake. And for an added kick, try substituting the nut with something else. An apple is a good starting point to experiment with. Okay. Fish pie. Some ingredients may be in short supply due to the blizzard. We appreciate your patience as we restock. First, we need to buy Tabantha wheat and goat butter here at the Slippery Fountain. So wheat, butter. Along with these, add rock salt and your choice of fish and cook them all together. Ta-da! A fish pie, ready to eat. Staminoka bass was the one that she recommended, and so I think that's the one that she wants. If you don't have rock salt, you might find some by mining ore deposits. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure that book was there in the original game too, and I just missed it going back through them this time. Oops. Yeah. The fact that the snow isn't covering the sand is a little bit wild. Because it's covering the rock and like the pillars a little bit, but not much. And then it's just ignoring the sand. That's interesting. Ride the wind. Kataki, Charlotte. Am I missing anything? Doesn't look like it. Woo! Is there stuff down there? Okay, am I rising up? I'm not. I am going to try and like rest on the ledge though. Ooh. I want to like rest on the ledge. Shit. But I can't because the wind is somehow coming through the gold plating. I don't know how that's happening. Old window. I should probably take a picture of the constructs too. While I'm like. Should I try to bow him? Oh, there's that guy up there too. Yes, the wind's going through the stone, which I find confusing. Strong construct bow. Get rid of the Boko bow. Looks like, I think, at least. It's down. Sweet. I did it. Mumsy, I did it. Done well reaching this place. Actually, it just kind of occurred to me, I wonder if the blessings are still in the game. I'm sure the combat trials are still in, because they have like a whole new type of enemy to make more combat trials out of. But I always thought that there was like a few too many combat trials, and some of the blessings were a few too easy. But I hope they still have a couple of blessings. That'd be nice. I'd appreciate it. I should wonder. It did kind of maybe this occurred to me during the Breath of the Wild one too, but I don't remember if I ever talked about it because I don't think that this occurred to me before. But I don't know, my memory's shit. I wonder if anybody's like tallied up like the amount of like time it would spend if you sat through every single cutscene like these. You see, there's a skip button. I could be skipping this shit, but I'm not. Sorry. If you sat through every single cutscene of like them giving you your spirit orbs, or in this case, them giving you the blessings of light, or every single like fairy fountain upgrade, or shit like that. If you sat through all of that, how much time would it take? How much time in these games is cutscenes that are repeated cutscenes? I don't know. Just give me a tip on falling to my death. Great sense of humor you got, game. Great sense of humor. Alright. Clothing store. 1,000 to get the pants. Sleeping roost. It's a fancy jug up there. Soup ladle. Actually, wait, hold on. The mythical, the legendary, the grandiose soup ladle. Most powerful artifact in all of the Legend of Zelda. Ooh, hammer. That's pretty good. I don't remember if the pots could drop gems in the last one. They could drop arrows, I know that. They could drop rupees, they dropped that, and they've done that again in this one. I think there was something else that they could drop, but I'm completely blanking out on it. But I don't remember them ever dropping gems. Maybe that's just because the amber they changed the design of so it stands out more. I'll freeze them solid. How about this one? You need something, mister? Because I'm actually kind of busy. My papa told me you can use ice fruit to freeze monsters solid. Which gave me an amazing idea for an invention. My problem is I can't go out and pick fruit right now, with the blizzard and all. It's so not fair. This is the best invention I've come up with in so long. But without ice fruit, I can't make it. Molly the Fletcher's quest. Maybe there are elemental arrows then. Huh, mister? I felt a cold breeze coming from your pouch. No way! What's that stuff you got? That's cold jelly-like stuff. Is that white choo-choo jelly? From one of the monsters that'll freeze you solid if you touch it? Whoa-ha! It's not exactly what I had in mind, but I bet I can use that to make my big invention. Oops, almost forgot. Manners. May I please have one, Mr. Sir? No. Here you go. Yay, now I can finally make my invention. When I attach this to the tip of an arrow, I'll have an arrow that can freeze monsters from far away. Sometimes I'm so smart I scare myself a little. I wonder what would happen with other materials. You can make arrows with all sorts of effects. Wow, listen to me. With every breath I spew out brilliance. But I should probably stop talking before I give away all my best ideas. Anyway, here's a thank you present. 10 arrows. Oh yeah. You know the reason I like making arrows? It's my papa. He creates the strongest bows around. I wanted to make arrows that go perfectly with his bows. All I have to do is keep working hard, getting my name out there, and one day I'll be a world famous arrow maker, one my papa can be proud of. Take. Those are mine, mister! Hold on. Is your problem that you don't have enough wooden arrows? It's important to help each other in times of need. That's what my papa says, so if you want them, they're yours. Okay. I was wondering if she would, tell me off for stealing, because, they have started to do that. I don't know if that... I think there were some points where that happened in the original. But it's definitely, more frequent now. Somebody having something on their table and going, yo, what the fuck? You can't just take that. I think this is the perch... Yeah, I think this is where, the shrine used to be in Cass' song. Or was this where the shrine was? Maybe it was Cass's house. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is the place where Cass used to sing, though. Can I not pick that one up? That's interesting. This one did drop something. Or did it? I thought I saw a sparkle. Have I gone mad? I think I've gone crazy. Because I think... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's something new in Walber's Nest. There was one of those ruins on top of the fairy fountain. There definitely hasn't been one on every single shrine, but a lot of them are also sitting around where shrines used to be and where Sheikah Towers used to be. I wonder if they got crushed by the sky ruins. That'd be a fucking bummer. Oop. Ah! You're still here.
Not fair at all.
Oh, I remember this now.
Handle it. Checking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone. If we don't do anything, the village. Is that you? It is you! Clean!
Tulin, the young Rito warrior. I completely forgot there are new champions in this game. Yeah, I've seen pictures of some of them. Yeah, I recognize them. Link, they told me you were missing. It's good to see you're doing well. Hey, Teba, how's it going? Has your outfit changed? The new Rito Elder. Oh, maybe it did. Oh, wait. If you're the new Elder, then that means... Oh, boy, no! It's very nice to see you again. Do you remember my son Tulin? He's grown taller, though perhaps not yet grown up. Well, maybe I would if you didn't treat me like a hatchling all the time. As long as you still think you can take on the world by yourself, you'll always be my little chick. What do you think I can't? I'm already fully fledged, you know. You'll change your tune when I ace today's scouting trip. You all keep wasting your time treating the Song of the Stormwind arc like it's real, but not me. Listen, you. Unbelievable. Tulin wants me to let him go find what's causing the blizzard, and he's having trouble hearing no. Mentioned a song? It's an old folk song here in Rito Village. Long ago, when we faced a different sort of upheaval, the village was saved thanks to a great flying ship. Or so claims a song that's been passed down through the generations. It's a song for children, mind you. Few adults still parrot it as if it was true. Still, every now and then we get reports among the Rito of a flying ship. Combine that with a blizzard caused by those people, and it seems less far-fetched. I also did fight a giant stone divine beast in the sky a couple of years ago. So maybe there is something to these legends. Even if the Song of the Stormwind arc is just a children's rhyme, I suspect there is something lurking high in the sky. But the air is so turbulent that no Rito can fly close enough to get a look at it. This is why I say we need to make careful preparations to find the truth. But Tulin, Yeah, he thinks we can cling to that song out of cowardice. He thinks we cling to that song out of cowardice. But these are Rito matters. You came for some purpose, yes? What? This is terrible news. So that not even Hyrule Castle is safe. If Princess Zelda's disappearance and the strange phenomena around the world are related somehow, we Rito would ordinarily love to continue our. We would ordinarily love to contribute to your search, but this abnormal blizzard shows no sign of stopping, and food has grown scarce. Everyone I could spare is already out researching the blizzard or scavenging for food. My husband hasn't been able to leave the village much since becoming the village elder. I wish there was something I could do. But maybe I'm not the one you want. You should try asking Hearth. My friend Hearth has many sources of information, so you might already have a lead about Princess Zelda. And see those two bonfires out the way, the same place where we met during the first mission of the story arc in the previous game. That also led you to this location. You know how this same place you were given the memory and the knowledge to go to that place over there. Yeah, I see those two bonfires out that way. He's in the lodge near there, if you'd like to try visiting him. So much to do. I'm so concerned for Tuland. He believes that he's fully fledged, but he's not yet grasped one of the most fundamental lessons. One cannot accomplish great feats without allies at one's side. I hope he realizes that soon. Please profile Hispanic, okay? Teba. Managing food reserves and supplies, granting audiences and such, this village elder gig just isn't sitting right with me. Life is so much easier when all I had to do was hunt. Just me and my bow. But you didn't come to hear me complain. What can I help you with? The Stormwind Arc? That's the name of the ship that features in an old Rito children's song. As the song goes, long ago when a disaster threatened our village, a god sent us a great flying ship. The blessed winds created by the ship put everything right. It doesn't sound like something that really happened, huh? But this never-ending blizzard counts as a disaster to me. I'd take anything if it would save us from this, even a children's story. I guess the truth is somewhere up there, past that ominous cloud. On the horizon, the ominous cloud coming to cover the land in a shroud, hide in the bushel, dungeon or cave, basement or cave. But when cloud comes to hunting, no one's safe. Is there anything I can't answer for you? Ask. Anyone seen Zelda? Haven't done anything myself to try asking Hearth. He has good sources. If anyone is a lead on Princess Zelda, it would be him. You'll find Hearth in the lodge to the north. If you get lost, use the pair of bonfires. They keep burning as a landmark. If there's anything I can answer for you, ask. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, then. If you decide to visit Hearth, take care of yourself. The closer you get to that cloud, the colder it will get. You'll need to take extra precautions against the blizzard. I'm pretty sure heat and cold resist only went up to 2 in the first game, which is weird because you can have 3 pieces of gear. But I'm wondering if that's now going to sort of become Rivali's Landing. I'm wondering if that's now going to become a part of the situation, if that makes any sense. Of you used to only need 2 levels of cold resist or heat resist, but now that it's colder and harder, you do need to get a full set to get 3 resist, I wonder if that's a thing or not. Because a lot of those power-ups, I think stealth and whatnot, they did go up to 3. They would stack, and you would get benefits from stacking them. Or maybe this was the place where I was told to glide off to Rivali before. I don't know. Yeah, Because I haven't seen more buried in the snow than these 2, but I can't pick up these 2. That's weird. That's strange. Alright, this is the old Elder's Hut, which I assume that means Teba's living here now. That makes sense to me. Trying to... Oh, maybe he is. I didn't look on the way into the village, and it's kind of hard to tell. I was hoping to get a better look from up here. What are you barking at? What are you barking at? I was hoping to get a better look. Is it? Is the Divine Beast still up there? Meadow? Was Meadow the Divine Beast of Air? It doesn't look like it. That's his spire, definitely, but I don't see him. It kind of occurred to me halfway through climbing up here that, hey, wait a minute, what about the Divine Beasts? When they mentioned, the Stormwind Arc, I was like, that can't be the Divine Beast again. That has to be something new. But do they still have the Divine Beast? Okay, I don't know if I have the stamina to do this. Because it's quite a long glide. Looks like I might, though. Blizzrobe. Oh shit, that's not good. Although, I suppose. Although I wonder if fire arrow would still one shot them. It might do, but I don't know what they. In the first game, I'm pretty sure they only dropped their rods, and their rods were like weapons that I was not like particularly fond of. So I don't know whether it's worth killing them. Is that a? I might have been a pebblet for a second. No, it's just a rock. Okay. It rendered in weird, but it is an interactable, so I guess that's to be expected. Oh, man, I know I'm not wearing any pants, but you I've eaten a special rice ball I made, so this cold weather wouldn't get to me. Okay, but I can't stand here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. Okay. I should really redouble my support. Okay. Let it go. Like the hit 2013 Disney animated film Frozen. He's standing. It gets me every time, but just like a blank stare, arms at his side. He's standing. I would never thought of it. It's like this is like the exact same thing I did like 3 of them ago. Let's get him secured while he's still standing. You're terrible at your job. Like, if you just attach these extra legs when you built the damn thing, you wouldn't need to have something hold it up for you in the upright position in order to attach the legs. Perfect. I have 21 bucks to my name. Biting mini rice balls. Cold weather attack up. Oh. Sweet and easy meat stuffed into these rice balls will keep you full for some time. Ooh. I still feel like I thanked you enough. Premium collection. Another bonfire. Okay. I mean, it's good rewards for like not much effort, but like, man, you're bad at your job. Have a mountain climbing path. Very nice bonfires. Oh, yep, the temperature setting does rise when you get close to it. That's very nice. I think it does that with the regular fires anyway, but it jumps up a lot with those guys. This looks as a one mark. Hey there, are you here because you spotted the bonfires? The blizzard makes it hard to see where you're going, so I keep these bonfires going as a beacon for lost travelers. They eat up a lot of firewood, but it's worth it. You can spot them from even up in the air. Though as proud as I am of them, they can't beat the spotlight set up around that fancy Skyview tower. It won't warm you up like a bonfire will, but it's hard to beat it for the size and sheer brightness. The Highlands are pretty incredible to have built something so impressive. Thank you. I wasn't involved, but thank you. What is this stuff? You found these strange things at the foot of the Heber Mountains. They're oddly shaped, aren't they? There's every test I could think of, but I haven't learned anything. Not even what they're made of or what they're for. All I know is they're pretty heavy and pretty sharp. It'd probably hurt if you got hit with one, huh? Well, I've got all I'm going to get out of these things. If you want them for some reason, they're all yours. Oh. So which concert awards? Oh, album's full already. Okay. I'll probably have to clean it out properly between sessions. Can I? Oh, okay. I can. Okay. A little bit of a different deletion system than the original, but a much more convenient one. All right, we'll clean out the rest of the album later. Steal all your supplies. Chill shroom, often found at the base of pine trees in cold climates. These mushrooms are cool to the touch and can be used to cook dishes that allow you to stay cool even in arid regions. And now I'm actually curious. They're welded together apparently. Or is that no? That's just the option. I can weld them together. I don't think I can get them out. What's that inside the cloud? A pinch of this. Oil jar. A mild oil extracted from plant seeds. It's very versatile in cooking and can coax flavors from ingredients used in many dishes. Also good for adding fuel to the fire. Stealing all your food and all your firewood. I'll talk to you first. I'm drawing up a special menu for those out scavenging for food or investigating. Ingredients are hard to come by in this blizzard, but we'll be fine if you can get a little creative with our cooking. With the right ingredients, a little food can go a long way. For example, a pinch of spicy pepper warms you up so you don't notice the cold so much. We don't have many of them, but you're welcome to what's available. In tough situations like this, everyone needs to look out for each other and help where we can. You are emo as fuck. Link, you're all right. I'm worried after I heard that you'd gone missing. What happened? So you're looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you that I haven't heard anything about you. Were you the guy that made the bows and could upgrade the Falcon Bow in the first game? Is that this guy? I don't know if it is. So looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you I haven't heard anything about her. Her feathers are full of dealing with a more immediate problem. Everyone from the village has left to scavenge for food or investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. And all that has been hampered by sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. The sky monsters. We're spread too thin to deal with them properly on top of everything else. Sorry, bud. Wish I could do more for you. But now that I think of it, maybe Tulin could help. Oh, right, you weren't around for it, but little Tulin has developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. How can the kids not fly? I don't think that ever occurred to me. That does make sense. Oh yeah, because and Wind Waker, right? There was the whole deal about like earning your wings, which I think it like was like a magical transformation more so than like just growing up and be able to use them. But yeah, like the youths of the Rito and Wind Waker couldn't fly; they had to like grow up, and then when they came of age, they could fly. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even stern Teba acknowledges that Tulin's skill is a cut above. The kid does preen about it more than he should, but, well, it's worth asking him at least. Last I saw him, he was with Gassan and Lassia on a trip to find food. I think they went on their way to Hebra South Summit Cave. That's to the northeast of here. Cave is past the cliff out front and up the mountain road. There should be a bonfire marking the spot. Find the bonfire at the mouth of the cave, and you'll be on your way to find a Tulin. All right, what's this book say? Read the book about the storm and arc. Read. What do you want to read? The legend. One day the winds that ought to blow in Rito Village ceased, and the heavens grew stagnant, and the earth fell to ruin. The villagers looked skyward for a solution. They saw a figure pierce through the unmoving gray clouds and descend swiftly towards them. Believing no ordinary being could fall from the heavens, the villagers called this figure a god, and the god stood atop a hill day after day, longing to return home to their island in the heavens. The villagers, forgetting their own troubles, tried to carry the god home on their proud wings. Yet who could say how far it might be, the place this god came from? The Rito took flight in turn, each hoping to reach the place above the clouds. Alas, none of them being strong enough. Seeing this, the god told the leader of the village that returning to the heavens was possible if the Rito gathered materials. Their spirits high that the villagers set about doing so. The god nodded upon seeing the tall pile of materials. This, they understood, would be enough. The god poured a strange power into this pile, and several small boats were assembled. Cautiously, the villagers boarded. The small vessels began floating up into the air. With the god leading them, the boats rose higher and higher, soon passing through the thick clouds. The vastness of the heavens took the villagers' breath away. Floating islands dotted a clear blue sky. The villagers rejoiced songfully, and then, with reluctance, returned to the earth. One day, the winds of the village roared back to life, and shocked the villagers looked to the sky. Floating above them was an enormous ship that the god had sent in his gratitude. Numerous oars on both sides began to move like wings, soundlessly churning the skies. Air blew across Hebron once again. The skies cleared. The blooming flowers rose from the ground. The god had given them the blessing of wind. This is what saved the village from catastrophe and became known as the Stormwind Arc. So ends the story of the Stormwind Arc that saved the village long ago. Table of contents. Song. Okay, same thing the kids were reading. I'll be back. I'll be right back. I have returned. Okay. Ugh. The Heber Mountain climbing path. The tower looked pretty close, but I don't know how close it actually is. I was about to ask if you needed some frames, buddy. But you caught up. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Hang on. Okay, let's see what we because that looks like it's just right up on this mountain. And it looks climbable, but I have said that about unclimbable mountains before. But I will climb every mountain. And I will cross every sea, perhaps? Maybe? Perhaps. Ooh, this one's got the brambles. You could light these on fire in the original to get rid of them. That's the wrong one. I always do that. I say I always did that. I got the hang of it like later in the Breath of the Wild playthrough, but so far I've been doing that all the time. Throwing my weapon instead of my bow. I think I'll let them finish burning out. Because I remember there was like another, there was like this shrine where you had to melt an ice wall to get to the shrine, and then every time I worked back to the shrine, the ice wall was still there. And at least from what I can tell, like looking it up, apparently the deal with that is that do I still have a torch? I have a long stick. The deal was apparently that because I didn't let it like totally like burn off and like burn up entirely, or melt entirely, the game didn't load that I had melted that glacier, and so it just kept like respawned it every time. Why are you not catching fire? Okay. Well, hopefully that one still being there doesn't make it all respawn. See the Sky Islands pretty well from this high up. Service man updated. Hebra Mountains. It's actually got like most of Hebra, but not there. Oh, then again, I guess Ridgeland. Or was it? I'm trying to remember what all the regions were in the original. Because this. Cause yeah, no, this is not the same. Yeah, the regions are definitely not identical because the Hebra Mountain. I can't use my cursor right now. But the Hebra Mountain one was the one by the snowball bowling on like the southeastern slope. There wasn't a Sheikah Tower like right here to unlock the Hebra Mountains, and even if it was, I don't think that Rito was included with that one. I think Rito was included with Tabantha, so they definitely like jostled like what unlocks what. Okay. Ooh, sky map updated. Well, there's the anomaly, quite obviously. Can't really see anything. There's some more bonfires. This is where it came from. Or is it? Yeah, those are the ones I came from. Let's see if I can land by that shrine. Don't know if I will be able to. I'm already kind of off the beaten path, though, that we're supposed to follow to get to him. Oh, there's something. There's a goblin down there. Just waltzing about. Just having fun. Debated. Yeah, that was a different path from the flying range. I wasn't going exactly to the flying range. Or the archery range, whatever it was called in the first one. Because I don't know. Because again, the flight range sign was pointing a different way. Aid from above. I'm assuming that would hurt me. They had blue lasers before, but now there's red lasers. But I guess they do the same thing. Okay, what was this one again? Yeah, reverse time. Oh, my map is here now. I didn't know that. It's okay. I'm curious of what the help from above is going to be. And there's also a part of me that wonders, like, what if it's, like, ironic, where it's like, oh, help from above. Help for the chamber to kill you from above, like a boulder falls down. Also, I don't know. I'm doubting it, because that's a very thin ledge. I don't think I can ascend to a ledge like that. I think it has to be, like, big enough for me to ascend. Like this one, actually. Okay. Funny I mentioned that. Oops! So are those not hurt you lasers, or those activate trap lasers then? Is that what that's telling me? Spicy elixir grants a high level warming effect. Okay. East cover. The snow covered mountains. Snow covered mountains. Okay, so then. Ooh, what? I didn't switch it to map, did I? I don't think I did. So if I touch this, does it damage me? No, it is just a sensing laser. Okay, so that is why it's not blue like the one's the other one. Okay. Shit. Okay, where's the laser in this one? If I step forward, will it trigger it? Oh, it did. It's just a whole ass wall. I'm guessing that the best way to handle this would be to follow it until it switches around and then just jump through. You thought, oh, it stopped. Oh yeah, there was that one shrine. I don't think I ever looked into it. There was that one shrine. It might have been from the DLCs with like the one heart. Or there was like the boulder or something like chasing you all the way through, and I never bothered to see if it could kill you when you got to the end. I should probably look back into that one. I can't even remember which one it was though, which is a problem. This light will cleanse you of evil. Light of blessing. By the way, I don't think I've said it yet because I meant to do it at the first stream today. Happy Halloween! It's Halloween! Woo! And I think I'm hearing some shit outside. The kids might be starting. I think we're probably gonna end this stream when the trick or treating gets into full swing, so we don't have like a lot of interruptions at the door. But I don't know if we're quite at that point yet. I don't think we are. Okay. Can you see the bonfire? Ooh, that looks like a bonfire to me. The flag, missing frames again. Oh, there's Lizalfos. No, it's a bush. Never mind. Is it, or is it a Lizalfos? What is that? It's a bush. Tricked me. It tricks me. This is a good haul. South Summit Cave. Didn't think I'd be seeing anyone else in these mountains anytime soon. What with the blizzard and all. I'm here because it's a good place to find food for my people. Why are you here? Looking for Tulin, huh? Fair enough. He's further in this cave than Gassan. They're scavenging for food. No, I'm not going to show you the way. I need to keep an eye on what we've amassed so far. Be on your guard. There's a creature in the cave that hops around on the walls. Probably won't bother you if you stay away from it. Good luck in finding Tulin. What if I... Okay, I can't. I was wondering, what if I just like picked up and threw around the supplies they've worked so hard to get? She said something to me about this. Like be careful with that. Huh? I was hoping to save a fire arrow. But apparently you can't light with a flaming weapon? I thought you could. Maybe it would work if I had a torch. It just doesn't work with these. Ooh, there's fish. Children dropped. This blue trout prefers cold bodies of water. Its skin contains enzymes to keep its body cool, and when curd into a dish, it will temporarily boost your heat resistance. I don't know if the water's going to hurt me because the cold water normally hurts you. That fish beached itself. Oh, fish. Often so stoopy. Rock or pebblet? What do you think? Rock. Still wet. Oh, is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Oh no, never mind. It's just whew. I thought it might have been a frost talus for a second. Oh, I scared them. Damn it. Vermina? Oh, I missed it. It doesn't look like they swam down to escape me. Oh, no, never mind. I thought for a second I might have swum down to escape me instead of just swimming to the edge of the pool and disappearing like a lot of the animals did in the first one. Ooh! New thing. Dicky lizard. There are lizards. Because that's a bit salamander-like, but... Those glowyfish must be valuable then, because that's like the only thing that was really down here. Unless this is meant like as like a trap, because I guess it kind of is a trap, but it kind of felt like a fun place to explore. And also, of course, real life caves are dead ends all the time, and so I imagine that there are some areas where it feels like, oh, I've reached the end of this like passage through like a bunch of like secret like twists and turns, and it's like, well, yeah, but it's also just a cave. Sometimes a cave is just a cave. Okay, there was a... Oh, are those luminous stones? Well, they might be. Okay. I don't know if there's anything straight up from that wind tunnel or not. Doesn't. Oh, maybe there is. No, there's just padding. Yeah, I don't think there's anything up there. Oop. There's the heckling guy. Yep, they still have luminous stone. That's cool. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch this guy because I don't have any stealth armor yet. There's this ledge there that I couldn't just sneak by. I had to jump. But looking at it now, I might have been able to go around. Luminous stone, a mysterious mineral, gives off a pale blue glow in the dark, which some believe is to be the souls of the dead. Apparently, the stone can be used as a base to make special clothing. Does that mean that the luminous set is still in here and I have to grind like 100 fucking pieces of armor? Horriblin Claw. A talent obtained from a Horriblin. Attach it to an arrow to increase its attack power, or stew it with a critter to make an elixir. Some bosses, I wonder, like, because like I can see like the benefit in attaching like some of like the fruits with like fire and whatnot to your arrows to like launch them into a group, but like if you could attach your talent to the weapon and then use it multiple times, or attach it to an arrow and only use it once, why would you necessarily do that? I'd imagine for bosses like the Hinox that take like extra damage from like arrows to the eye, or I don't think they take extra damage, but that's like the way to fight them, that would be convenient. But there's like other situations where like I question like if that would be beneficial or not. Yeah, it looks like the animals can't just disappear when they run from you. You actually have to chase them. I imagine Because I think there are some lizards and stuff that I saw on the surface that still did run away. But cavefish haven't done that yet, so that's an interesting sign. Either that or they extended how long the chase can be, which would be like the best case scenario, I think, like balancing wise. Okay, let's. And let's grab a few apples. These baked apples are pretty plentiful. And then let's get. Oh, actually, I have a few different types of trout. We'll do the chill friends, though, because we have so many of them. Roasted trout. This trout can be found all over Hyrule, served up river to table. It's simply cooked for a soft flaky flesh with a mild flavor. Not only apple spade. Is there anything else I want to try baking? Let's try baking a sky shroom. Put on another one of you. And I guess the rest of my apples. Because I know I can. I think I missed with the mushroom, though. Oh, the fish, like, respawn. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, but too early. Can you bake the sky shrooms, though? That's the question now. Can I bake the sky shrooms? Because they heal very little. But can I bake them? Toasty sky shroom. A simply grilled sky shroom. The heat brings out its flavor and increases the amount of health it can restore. Not by much, though. It probably would be better to actually, at least at first glance, I'm thinking it would be better to put it in a cooking pot. But also I just realized how I'm supposed to continue on. I didn't even like consider that. I was just kind of distracted by, oh, fire, I can cook. Okay. Oh, there's another passage over there. Okay, well, I know there's glow shrooms to tell me I haven't gone that way, so let's go this way first. Ooh. Actually, wait. Oh, this is a good point to check. Yeah, see, there is no check mark on the cave. So this can be our way to check this. Because there also could be multiple of these guys in here. Still no check mark? Grab the bubble gem. Now there's a check mark. Okay, so yeah, that is to track whether or not you got the guys in the caves. Okay, that's good to know. It's kind of what I thought it would be, but it's good to have it confirmed. I do have the bright caps, right? Because we got them on the shelf from that guy. Right? Yeah, I do. Okay. I got worried for a second because I've been skipping them over the entire time because I'm like, yeah, I've got those ones. But did I? Or does it? Peblet! Are you a different kind? No, you're just the same kind. Are you another one? A ball, let's go! Actually, this might be a waste. But I do want to see. Sticky lizard. The suction of its toes allows the lizard to clean the walls. It can be assisted for a climber on wet surfaces if we're mixed with elixir. Oh, so there's a whole ass, like, stat level for getting climbing on what surface is. Again, not completely removing annoying mechanics, but like working a way to like make them more fun. That might be a bit of a waste, but I want one. Tulin. What are you going to do with that? What are we going to do with that boy? He's just liking to fly off on his own and leave all the food we collected behind. Oh, is that all food? Well, I'll be. What's the Hylian doing all the way up here in such a fierce blizzard? You're here to talk to Tulin, eh? You just missed him, unfortunately. Our task was to scavenge food in this area, but we just saw a flock of monsters fly past outside the cave. The same ones that have been sighted around the village lately, in fact. I told the others we should return right away to report them, but Tulin clearly wasn't listening at all. He said, I'm going to follow them back to their nest, and flew off alone before I could protest. If you leave the cave and head north, you can spot a lone cedar tree on Toronto Peak. That's where we saw the monsters. Was that the one where you could see like the bird in like the snow for that really fucking weird puzzle that was supposed to unlock a shrine? No doubt Tulin followed them there. I know he thinks he's unbeatable, but he really shouldn't be taking these chances. What I ran out of stamina there and just drowned. Meet this guy in a cave, jump in a pool, and then just like a foot deep and then drown. I'd do it too. Ran straight to me. I hear another one scuttling. Oh, so. Okay. A fruit that generates cold when struck. Cooked correctly, gives off an effect that strengthens muscles and increases attack power in cold temperatures. That actually, because of course, you know, in the original there was like some level of like you could mix like effects of like potion and effects of armors were like the only way to mix things because, well, like I guess you could wear like different armor with different like effects, but then if you ate a food and then ate a food with a different attack power, it would override it. But there was also like the situation of like, okay, if you could get like 3 levels of cold resist by wearing your armor, why would you bother making all the cold resist foods? Well, now that you have the cold resist and cold attack up, you could try and get like a cold attack up level 3 food and the cold resist like 3 pieces of armor, you know? This is 2 signs. See you, thanks for your help. Can I just pick up the snowballs with my power? Or okay, I can. But the rock will also stick a little bit better than the snowballs. At least I think. It would serve as like a good... Oh, maybe even the rock without the snowballs. We'll try it. Try letting go. He's standing. With your help, Hudson is now standing properly and firmly in place. Hungry, cold resistance. Buff shroom. Mushroom that just a cloud of flying spores. Okay. You're suspicious. Sapling? There's a blue one. Big guy does decent damage. Kind of expected that, but or not expect. I didn't expect him to do as much as he did. He's a bow guy, though. Soldier's bow. A bow designed for armed conflict. Inflicts more damage than a civilian blow. This will burn if it touches fire. Okay, that's very good. We finally got like a decent bow. 14, that's pretty good. Not the best, but it's getting there. Swallow bow. This bow is a favorite among Rito warriors. The bowstring has been specially engineered for aerial combat, which allows it to be drawn faster than normal. Okay, I guess I'll ditch one of the construct bows. Although, I probably should, but I've got it on my mind. First off, you. I don't know if we got... Yeah, we didn't get a picture of you, so we should do that. And then I think it would be smart to drop you over here. And drop you. And get pictures of you two, too. Okay, very good. This guy did drop some loot, though, that I don't think I picked up. Did he? Okay. Soldier spear. And I think here's something I've seen. Oh, I haven't had a picture of the torch, though. Can I center it? Yeah. We got a torch. Okay. Oh, we must have had a soldier spear before then. But it is better. Although now decayed, this lightweight metal spear was made for royal soldiers because it's light and easy to handle and enables quicker charge attacks. Very good. Oh yeah, my arrow's back. All right. I felt like this was where the cave was leading. Oh, hang on, there's a sign there. I completely missed. Oh no, it's the Hudson sign. Never mind. Well, move me directions. This looks interesting though. What is this? I feel like I would have. Well, again, yeah, ruins raining from the sky, but this looks pretty embedded in the terrain for a ruin to rain from the sky. Oh, hello. I don't know how tough those things are. I don't know how dangerous those things are. Should probably run, because if he hits me, it's going to do a lot of damage, I know. Oh, I thought he died. And I stopped because I thought he died. No, don't run down the hill. I need your loot. I want 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 your loot. Boss Bokoblin Fang. A large fang dropped by a Boss Bokoblin. Attached to an arrow to increase attack power or student to a crit to make an elixir. Shame that they're not called something new. Boss Bokoblin Horn. The band on this sword-shaped horn shows that it belonged to a leader. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. I think it's a shame that they don't have like a special name because you have like the Bokoblins and the Moblins and Hinoxes. It would be cool if there was like something else for that to be, but I guess not. Travis Claymore, but it does have a hammer on it, which is cool. That's Travis Claymore too, so I'll take the rock hammer. Do I have a picture of Tobacco Shield, actually? I don't know if I do. I don't think that I do. I don't. But we have picked him up before. Lots of ice fruit, actually. Okay. Oh, this wasn't as big of a ruin as I thought it was, like, heading up to it. It is kind of just like a bridge pillar thing. We'll see what it's about. Oh, hello. You look like a monster to me. Yeah, you're a Bokoblin. There's no reason to melt you. Actually, wait. Are the ice things in the compendium now? No, they're not. Oh, well, there's the flying monsters, and there's the ruin. Actually, Rito Village. Oh, I just completely missed. I completely missed where he left the cave. Because I thought it was weird though. It's like I didn't see him right away. Where is he? Tuna was not at the cave when you went out to find him. Gacinto they left Hebra South Summit and went toward the Lone Cedar Tree. Oh, okay. It's fell on a peak visible to the north. According to the sound, he saw a group of monsters keep chasing them. Alright, so the Lone Cedar Tree is what you need to head for. Although, I'm not sure how much time I've got. That must be it, yeah. So, yeah, it was kind of where I was heading. A little bit of ways, though. I was just like entirely abandoned my horse at this point. Not surprising. You always do that when you win the mountains in the original too. Oh no. Is this gonna be worth it? I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. I mean, I got an amber. Guess that's okay. Not great, but that works. Okay, well, we're here now, but I think the trick-or-treating has started. So I think we're going to call it there for now. Maybe not for tonight, but at least for now. Thanks for tuning in. Next time we're going to talk to Tulin here, and we're going to see what the hell that flying monster is about. Bye-bye.